in my room. Oh, he stays in my room. He stays in my room. Jesus, he stays in my room. He stays in my room. Oh Lord, he stays in my room. And he gives me my medicine. Come on, sing it with me, children. He stays in my room. Oh, he stays in my room. Don't you know he stays in my room? Jesus, he stays in my room. And he gives me my medicine. And when you've been through something, honey, and the doctors and gave up on you, Jesus will visit your room and you say, he's been in my room. Oh, he's been in my room. Hey, he's been in my room. He's been in my room. He's been in my room. Yes, he has been in my room. And he gave me all of my medicine. One more time, children, one more time. He's been in my room. Oh, he's been in my room. Don't you know Jesus has been in my room? He's been in my room. He's been in my room. Oh, he's been in my room. And he gave me all my medicine. Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing? Hey, I heard that little song today. I was just going through you know how you go through your Facebook or you click on your Facebook, honey, and Bishop Yvette Flanders, she was singing that song, honey. It was real simple, and I liked it. See, I told you when you like a song, honey, it's easy for me to like learn it because you know you like it, and it's real simple, honey. And she was talking about, this is a song that they used to sing way back in the day when she was a little girl, and she said that she remembered the saints used to sing this song. It went like this, and then like, he stay in my room, 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 and he give me my medicine. And then she said that, some of the elders, when they got sick and they went to church, and this is like they went to when they got sick, they changed it from he stay in my room to he's been in my room. And then they say the doctors and gave up on people, honey, so many times, and then they come back and Jesus to visit the person's room and then heal them. And the doctors don't know what happened, honey. And it's because he has been in my room, honey. He's been in my room and he gave me all my medicine, honey. And I decided to do this song tonight to open up because after I went back and watched the show from last night, I saw a lot of comments of people that was just dealing with, different situations. And I wrote some of them down, honey. We're going to talk about that too, honey. Somebody say that their mama and their daddy was had been diagnosed with the coronavirus, and both of them were in the hospital. And he said he just used this time to hang out with us to get away for a little while, just escape. And then somebody else told me that, she lost her mom back in, I think, October or November. And then she said that she hadn't smiled until she came and joined the Laughing Hyenas. And, and I'll be telling y'all, honey, you never know what a person's going through. And so, it's the time like these, at times like these, when people who are gifted gifted comedians, honey. You never know whose life you change, whose life you touch, and whose life you help and bring out of a dark space, honey. So that's why we are so important during uh, these pandemics and so much more, honey. Yes, because we put smiles on people's face. It's not us. We put smiles on people's face through the gift that God has bestowed upon us. Amen. Yes, honey. Yes. And then we had a conversation going on in the chat room. Somebody was, discussing her issue, or calling out or crying out and telling everybody about her issue. And like, what shall I do? And then it's just like, y'all just start chiming in and say, yeah, this is this, and you're dealing with this, and you need to do this, and this is that, and this is why, it causes it to flare up, and blah, blah, blah. You need to check this, and da, 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 da. So it's just like, that's what we're supposed to be doing. That's our movement. That's part of our movement, honey. And if we are a family, we got to look out for one another, honey. And if you have some information that somebody needs, this, you could share it, then share that information, honey. Share that information, child. Like I always say, God sent you through situations for you and for you to help others that go through the situation, because you are a walking testimony that you have been through that. You have walked that road and he brought you out. And just like he brought you out, he could bring them out, honey. Yeah, so he been in my room, honey. He been in my room and he stay in my room. And I want him to always stay in my room and stay in your room. Amen, honey. And then Michelle said, I found out today that 2, and then it went up, honey. The clip of Dr. Heavenly Live. Y'all still want it? Oh, Josh Triple Sensation. She said, gosh, I needed that. See that? Yes, honey. We all need it, honey. We all need it, honey. Then it's just like, honey, I got to get on here, get to mature. Got to get to mature. Let me mature and know I'm coming, honey. I'm coming. Yes, Miss Wilson. I got my straight unit on tonight. And thank you for loving it, honey. Yes, I wore it a little while back, but I said, let me go and pull this out since I got my shoulderless out. Yeah, I said, I got my shoulderless out, honey. So I'm going to go and pull out some hair that'll swing. Amen. Yes, honey. He stayed in my room. Hey, honey. That's an easy song to learn. Thank you, Bishop Yvette Flounders, honey. And if God says the same, honey, she is going to be our motivational speaker on this year's SGL cruise. Now, the cruise is still, we're still slated to go on the cruise. It's going to be October the 11th through the 18th. Those are the dates, October the 11th through the 18th. So they're saying that they still is too far out for them to tell us whether or not they'll be able to we'll be able to go on our cruise, but they say that they're going to make a final decision in June. And if you decide that you still don't feel safe going on the cruise, they're going to give you a full cash refund, no voucher, no none of that. They'll give you a full cash refund to the people that have already paid for the cruise. So the SGL cruise will take place on October the 11th through the 18th. So if you want to join us, just go to sglcruisecruise.com and all of the information is right there. Sophia, in my high Sophia in my Harpo voice. Hey, Timmy, how you doing? Thank you, Timmy. I'm going to behave tonight. I was behaving last night. Timmy think I was reading last night because I was telling the truth, honey. When you're telling the truth, honey, you're not reading. You're just validating the truth. Hello, somebody. Sweet C, I'm editing a best of you video, Sophia, with your performances and comedy acts. It's going to be so funny and creative. Well, thank you, Sweet C. I appreciate that. And Sweet C, I think you're one of the people that was chiming in and helping the young lady that was talking about, her situation. And you really, really, really helped her out, but I don't know for sure, but I'm sure you probably was you. I think it was. Hey, Lakeisha. Hey, Terry. Hey, Queen Keish. Timmy 2 times. What's going on? Cool JB. What's going on? Chris _Major. I love this unit today. And Blue Lip Polish. And YouTube on crack. They know we've reached 100 million subscribers. Hyenas attack. I saw you wrote that. You had wrote that earlier. Yeah. YouTube on crack, baby. They know we've reached our goal of 100 million hyenas. They just don't want to let us know it, honey. But we cool, honey. Ooh, baby. Fly Black Boy, Atlanta is sexy chocolate. That is not lip state based lip polish. I know what you call it, got you together, honey. Spell checker, auto correction. Thank you, Candice. Thank you, Candice. Come on, lip polish. Hey, Hillary, how you doing? Welcome, Hillary. Brown sugar, brown sugar, brown sugar, brown. Well, hello. I called you this late night. hmm Brown sugar. I saw a message from you. Did you send me a message saying that you had been doing something? You had been studying or something. That's why you had been away. Brown sugar. Since you been, I think you said you were studying or doing something. But yeah, Myra, that is very blue. Hey, Myra. And Lakeisha, I'm mad I'm not getting my notifications anymore. I don't know why you're not getting your notifications, because a lot of people saying that they're not getting the notifications, honey. Lady Royal Supremist, did you say you didn't get your notification? Did Lady Royal Supremist say when she got a notification, they said that I was live and she came on and I wasn't live? Barbie, I'm gonna need you to retype that because your comment is too long and it's getting ready to scroll up, honey. I mean, Sophia, I just want to see that. It just went up. Look at it, Leah. Hey, Terry Canton. What's going on, Terry? Terry Canton. Baby, they go one of my former makeup artists, Terry Canton. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Terry. Diana Jersey Queen. Josh, triple sensation. All right, Josh. Michelle Coleman. All right. Lady Royale. Hello, Terry. Thanks so much. Yes, those are my moderators. They be on it. Thank y'all. They do such a wonderful job. Is Denzel in here? Denzel made it. I didn't get a notification, but the spirit led me to pick up my phone and see that you had just started. LOL. Yes, honey, I'm gonna call him. Hey, Tasha Long. That's my sister, honey. Chest bump. That's between she and I, honey. Chest bump. You did a wonderful job last night, T Love. Y'all go follow Tasha Love. If you're on Facebook, follow my sister Tasha Love. She does a wonderful impersonation of Whitney Houston, a wonderful impersonation of Tina Turner, a wonderful impersonation of Whoopi Goldberg, a wonderful impersonation of Yolanda Adams. So go and check her out. I think she do her shows every Thursday. Every Thursday she's live, and that's Tasha Long. Tasha Long. I call her Tasha Love. See, I be talking so fast. It's Tasha Long on Facebook. Tasha Love is the one that I work with at the other radio station, the Dime Piece, Tasha Love. But Tasha Long on Facebook, you're in for a treat, honey, because I think she's like a 5 or 6 national title holder. She was Miss Continental, Miss Gay USA, Miss Black Universe, Miss Black America, I believe, Miss National, Miss USA Classic. You know, she's been up in that thing for a while, so you are in for a treat if you go. And uh, yeah, somebody say if you want, you can always go back and scroll up to the chat. Well, so yeah, I do that, but sometimes when I go back down, they don't continue to scroll up. So I rather y'all just retype it, honey. I don't want to be fidgeted around with these gadgets down here. Let the moderators do that. The great Danielle, hi, the great Danielle, how you doing? Yes, you made it. She made it. She made it. Nicole Hightower, how you doing? Yes, honey. I love you more, Tasha. Yes, that's my. And Tasha Love is also on the cruise. We have an illusion. We have an illusion show. No, we don't have an illusion show, but they do illusions. Tasha Love, Tommy Ross, Naisha Dupree, Nicole Love Dupree, Monty St. James, Christopher Iman, and I think Tasia LaBelle Thomas is coming this year. I believe it's Tasia. Yeah, Tasia LaBelle Thomas. She's coming. The one that I did show at her house this past Monday. All right. Miss East Canada, Miss Sophia should have at least 10 million views on her live. What's going on? They say YouTube tripping. They're not giving us our proper reports, honey. But we just gonna go on, honey. We just gonna go on as though it is so. Amen. Hi, Chris. Thank you. He said I'm liking this blunt cut ball. Yeah, I'm gonna go over some of the things, not all of them, because y'all, I missed a lot of stuff last night. So we'll be here till 12 midnight. If I go through all the stuff, I'm just gonna pick out some of the things. I just picked out some of the things, not everything. So we're not gonna discuss everything that I missed last night. Just some of the things, okay? And I've already mentioned a couple of them. Tasha Long, T Love, honey, TT. They call it TT. That's what they call it, TT. Yes, Michelle, I had a great day. I sure did. I want to see you and Naisha on here. Y'all cut and the picture that I post, tonight, that's the show that we always talking about, The Dish. That's the cast from The Dish. All the pictures, I don't think Raquel is on that picture, but other than that, that's the cast from The Dish, the talk show that we did. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, Tasha Lip, baby. I had to come through, honey, because you was serving last night. Then you sat down, you done did your show, and then you sat down and you done just went through that Yolanda Adams album. I said, girl, and you had went in, girl, baby. I said, work, T Love, work, T Love. And the great Danielle said, what happened last night? Danielle, you're gonna have to go back, you're gonna have to go back and look at that 4 hour and 30-minute video. Baby, the video last night, 4 hours and 30 minutes. And you know who was hot about that? Denzel, because Denzel only want us to be on here for 2 hours. Denzel said 2 hours max, honey. But yeah. Miss Sophia, what is your secret? Because I want to look aged like fine wine. Oh, honey, it's just water and prayer, water and prayer, and my parents with them good genes. So if you African American, you have two black parents, honey, it's gonna happen naturally. Because black don't crack. It's true, black don't crack, honey. I showed my mom the video of you singing to them. Chris, you showed your mom the video of me singing to them damn dog. And she said, what the hell? I need more videos of Miss Sophia. Oh, thank you. Tell your mom I said thanks, and go to YouTube and just sign up to become a laughing hyena, honey. Sophia, I'm upset this pandemic is being minimized by the government. The world does not need to be free. Oh, we know that. That's why we say don't listen to what's coming out of the White House, honey. You need to listen to your own intuition, honey. Use your common sense, child. We know, honey. Listen to Governor Cuomo in New York, and listen to what's we listen to? Oh, what's his name? The congressman that was a part of the trial, the African American guy. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The one up there from New York. His name right on the tip of my tongue, like the old folks, honey. When I was young, the old folks used to say that. I didn't know what they was talking about. Well, girl, they say that his name is right on the tip of my tongue, and I just can't say, well, lick your tongue out and look at it. It was on the tip. Oh, but y'all know who I'm talking about. New Jersey governor and the doctors and the scientists. Honey, listen to him. Dr. Fauci, yes, honey. Uh-huh. Yes. I know who you think about. Yes, honey. What's his name? The little light-skinned African-American man, honey, from New York. He was a part of the defense for the impeachment trial. Mm-hmm. But let me get into some of these things that you all were discussing last night, honey. Oh, Miss Queen making moves. Miss Queen's making moves. Miss Queen making moves. That was the person who said that she lost her mom in October. And if you was on here last night, Miss Queen making moves was the one that gave me like 4 or 5 super chats, like $14.99, $14.99. This is for some water. This is for some whatever. This is for some food. This is for this. That's Queen making moves. Miss Queen making moves. And she said, I lost my mom in October and I didn't smile until I joined Miss Sophia. She brought me closer to God and during a time when I had strayed away. So we just, like I say, honey, you never know what your brothers and sisters are going through in this chat room. So that's why we always pray. Yeah, that's his name. Thank you. His name is Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries. Yeah, listen to him, honey. Listen to him, Nancy Pelosi, and all of the Democrats, honey, because they are telling us the truth about this pandemic, honey. You can't trust the White House. Because when the people, like the doctors telling the truth, and they trying to silence him and want to fire him. Thank you, Kenneth. Can you discuss all the national titles? I thought there were only 3. Oh, baby, I don't even know if I know all of them, honey. That's a conversation within the community, honey. Like, what is considered a national title? Because before, we only had, hold on, much love, Miss Sophia. When are you coming out with the Calm Down t-shirts? Calm down. We're working on all of that. All of that. We're working on our merch. We're working on our merch. Look, they got me saying merch. I used to say we're working on our t-shirts, but they said no, mother. You say merch. You sound old when you say merch. We say t-shirt. They are t-shirts, and I am old. But we're working on our merch. You see, I got a young staff. Oh yes, honey, but they coming out of that is so much more, honey. Oh, but yes, honey, and then also Demetrius X. He said, Miss Sophia, do you help you? Miss Sophia, do you help when you're feeling low? Oh, he had made a comment, so he was commenting on after what she said. He said, "Yeah, Miss Sophia, do help you when you're feeling low." I was crying before getting on this live tonight, and when he said he was crying before he got on this live tonight, then a lot of y'all commented and y'all was after him say, I hope you're all right, Demetrius. So, Demetrius is, he one of y'all brothers, honey. He's one of the laughing hyenas that be on here cutting up and laughing and everything. He said that he was crying before he came on the live last night, and then we lifted his spirit as well, honey. So we hope everything is going all right with the Demetrius, and also we're gonna keep Miss Queen making moves in our prayers because I almost lost my mother, and by me almost losing my mother, I almost lost my mind. So I can only imagine what it feels like to actually lose your mother. So anybody that lose their mom and they had a close relationship with their mom, honey, keep them in prayer, honey, because that is something that, none of us want to deal with, but we do have to deal with it because no one is going to be on this earth forever. But you only get one mom, you only get one dad. So, baby, cherish them forever. Cherish them forever, ever, 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 ever. And we know that somebody's lost their mom or their dad or aunt or grandma, grandpa, or close friend, anybody that lose anybody. Always keep them in prayers, honey. Yes, ma'am. Have you decided when you're going to do Zoom? Yes, I decided that I'm going to wait until I get a proper phone or another computer before I do Zoom because I don't want y'all to read me on Zoom because you know how y'all go in about the picture, about the picture. It has to be perfect, has to be clear, and all of the freezing and all that stuff that be going on, honey. So I just say I'm gonna wait till I get a phone. So I downloaded Zoom on this other phone, but it's easy. I already got my Zoom account, so it's easy to just transfer it over, honey. I'm already Zoom fish. I'm already Zoom fish. Yes, baby. Zoom fish. Ooh. Yeah, Shay Shay, there go my baby, honey. Hey, Shay Shay, there go easy ear to early ear tug, honey. She love the ear tugs, baby. Shay Shay, I told y'all, Shay Shay is your little sister, Denzel is your little brother, honey. Those are the babies of the family. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Trisha. I love the new glasses, Queen. They the same glasses, just got this hair on, honey. You can see the glasses a little bit better, honey. That's what that's all about. But thank you, honey. I appreciate it. Lady Royale Supreme. I'm hungry. Who got food stamp? Lady Royale Supreme. You was hungry last night, honey. Biz Network. Yes, it's not easy. Lost both, but God will carry you through. Yes, honey. Yes, honey. I lost my mom in 2004. That was the hardest death I ever went through. I was close to my mom. Keep Michelle and Biz Network in your prayers, honey. Because it's not just holidays. They don't just miss them on Mother's Day and Father's Day and Christmas and Thanksgiving. They miss them every day. Because I'm telling you, honey, I miss my daddy every day. Not just during the holidays and not just on his birthday and not just during Father's Day. I miss my daddy every day, honey. So, honey, and everybody grieves differently, honey. But prayer, whatever griefs somebody experience, honey. Prayer changes that and he'll meet you where you are in grief. Yes, he will, honey, because he knows. Amen. Oh, let's see. Your nipples about to pop out. Your nipples about to pop out. No, they're not. See there? You just a freak. Legally live. If they pop out, I'll just hop on that pole. It's a pole over there. I'll turn the computer around and just get on the pole if my nipples pop out. And y'all better make it rain. Because if you don't make it rain, I'm going to squirt milk on y'all. Ooh, what else? Ooh. That was E. Dizoli. I think that's how he had phonetically spelled his name, honey. He said, both of my parents have been diagnosed with COVID-19 and are in the hospital. Miss Sophia gives me the strength through her humor, laughter, and love. So we want to keep Edo Zoli. Is that it? Dizoli? Dizoli. I believe it is. Keep him in his prayers. He in here tonight, honey? Thank you, CC Vine. Hey, CC Vine, you back, honey? I saw you on here last night. I think you have been missing in action for a while. Well, welcome back, child. And then you know how we be going, how people they said a nice little quotes, honey. Somebody had said something about the popcorn. That all popcorns are in the bag, but they all pop, separately. But when you pop, when your kernel pop, honey, it's gonna be on and popping. Somebody else put a nice little quote in there, and I read this one last night, but I want to just read it to y'all again because we have some new people in here that did not hear it last night. Amen. So I want to bring it to their attention. They say, "Can't nobody move you like the Spirit and a couple of X-Lax." Hey, Raquel Cuffy, that's Raquel Cuffy, honey. Hey, Raquel. Everybody say hello to Raquel. Raquel Cuffy, she's also an entertainer, and she's a makeup artist. And you can check her out on Raquel Cuffy. She's on Facebook as well. And then I'm glad Raquel chimed in because I had forgot all about the questions about the national titles. And I said, like I said, that was a question that goes around in our community because a lot of people are wondering what constitutes a national pageant. Because at first it was just Miss Gay USA, Miss Gay America, Miss Continental, and National Entertainer of the Year. But now we have Miss Gay US of A, Miss Gay America, National Entertainer of the Year, Miss National, Miss Black Universe, Miss Black America, Miss International Sweetheart. Help me out, Raquel and Tasha. Type the pageants in there, the national pageants. Type them in there, honey. I can remember all of them. But it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. Miss Black Continental. But it's a whole lot of pageants, a whole lot of national pageants, honey. They even say Westland. Miss Westland is national. And they even say, well, it's a lot. It's a lot. But like I say, that's a conversation that we have in our community, every day, every year about what constitutes a national pageant. Cassie, hey, Miss Sophia, and all the laughing hyenas. I'm late, but I made it. Amen. She made it, honey. Better late than never, honey. Yes, honey. It's different for some of us. We were where we came from some of us where we came from. Yes, honey. That's true because it's just like, and the reason they had, like at first it was just like I said, Miss Gay US of A, Miss Gay Miss Continental, Miss Nationals, Miss Gay America, and National Entertainer of the Year. All of those were owned by white people, and the majority of the time they wouldn't crown the black girls. So then, since they wouldn't crown the black girls, we just started Miss Gay Black USA. Miss Black America, MBU, Miss Black Universe. We started the black system. So then when we started the black system, then they started crowning some black girls in those other pageants, Miss USA and Miss America and Continental and National and, Entertainer of the Year. So once they did, we came up with our own system. See, once you show people that you're not gonna just let them treat you any kind of way for so long, honey, and you go and start your own stuff. Then it was like, then the conversation became, well, why y'all have to separate? We already separated in the gay community. You got the white gays over here, the black gays over here. You got the lesbians over here, and the gay men over here. Why we have to be so? We divide our own self. Well, if y'all had to start crowning us when we felt like our people should have won, we wouldn't have done that. But now. So then now the conversation is, since we go to their pageant, should they be able to compete? And it's not Miss White US, it's just Miss Gay US of A. So it's Miss Gay America, Miss Gay, Miss Continental, National Entertainer of the Year. They don't have white in their title. So now the conversation is, well, should they be able to compete for Miss Black America, and Miss Black Universe and Miss Black Continental and Miss Black such and such. So it's just like, and some of them have competed, and some of them won. A Renaissance is another one. Renaissance is another one. A lot of the white kids win Renaissance. Miss Randall don't mind crowning them, honey. Sometimes, Raquel, aren't you a former Miss Renaissance? Raquel is a former Miss Renaissance. She's a former Miss Black America, a former Miss Black Universe, a former Miss US of A, a former National Entertainer of the Year. I think she's a former Miss Liberty. Raquel has held several national titles too, along with Tasha Long, who was also in the chat room. So yeah, so if you have any pageant questions about the national pageantry system or anything about pageants or makeup, you better ask Raquel and Tasha Long. Because I sure want to say Tasha Love. Tasha Love is the one that worked at the radio station. Tasha Long is my sister. Chest bump. Yes, chest bump. Me and Tasha Long. That's an inside secret. That's a secret code for us. I know of someone who won Miss Black Universe. She is one of our local drag queens. Who, KJ? Who won? Who are you talking about? Look, Raquel said, I have won everything but Continental that was out during my time. Raquel get ready for Continental this year, but I think Continental gonna be canceled because of this coronavirus. But Raquel is getting ready. She trying to capture that last one. Ooh. Sophia, what happened to Diamond Friends? I don't know. Was she on the news? No, I'm just kidding. Diamond Friends is still around. She's a former Miss Black America. Yes, Diamond Friends, she's still around, honey. Diamond Friends, she's still around. She don't hang out that much, but she goes to a lot of the pageants. With a lot of the pageants that are held here in Atlanta, she frequents all the pageants and stuff. So, yes, honey. Diamond Friends, she's still around. Liberty, yes, Liberty International. That was Chris Higgins. Chris Higgins and his lover, they own that pageant. And there's talk of them bringing it back because a lot of people saying that, a lot of people start, hitting them up saying, you should bring Liberty International back. You should bring it back. You should bring it back. Let me tell you something, these pageants. Pageants, they are good, but a lot of these owners don't make no money from the pageant. So they're doing the pageants, and sometimes they'll make a little money or they'll break even. So who wants to be doing something and you only break even? So they didn't mind doing it as long as they break even as opposed to losing money. But when you're doing something for some people and then it starts to look like they are ungrateful and they are rude and disrespectful and think you owe them something. So then that puts a bad taste in your mouth as an owner. And you just I'd rather just go do away with this because I'm not doing no pads. I'm not trying to get in drag. I'm just trying to help you and trying to showcase your talent and put you out there, give you another platform, to showcase your talent. So some of the kids, they're just so disrespectful, especially these young kids, because these young kids are no different. These young kids that are doing pads and stuff, they're no different than the young kids that you know. You know how the young kids that they think they're entitled to everything. Think you owe them something. No, baby, I don't owe you nothing. Don't think they have to work for nothing. Think everything should be given to them. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing over in the gay community when it comes to these pageants and shows and all of that. Oh, yes, honey. Kenneth Bell said, nah, I live for Raquel say lies. Oh, girl, you weren't getting ready for Continental, honey. I know, because I was helping you, girl. You told me not to say nothing, but I said, girl, if we don't say nothing, you need to have all the support you can get, girl. So go on, let it out, honey. Go on and let it out, honey. So I started announcing it on Wednesday night. Also, Raquel, we have 6 girls, 6 ladies that perform on Wednesday nights with me at my karaoke comedy. It's Tasia LaBelle Thomas, Raquel Lloyd, Trinity Kardashian Bonet, Nicole Love Dupree, Taji Iman, and I'm missing one. Who am missing, Raquel? Who am missing? Trinity, Tasia, Nicole, Taji, Raquel. Who am I missing? It's 6 girls. And they rotate. It's 2 of them. Every week is 2 of the girls, but on sometimes we'll have like, hey Mario, hey Bert, they go Bert, Raquel, they go Mario Young. You see Bert, hey Bert, yeah, ooh, look at that blue. That was what I was saying. So, ooh, look at that blue. Yes, but who am I missing? Oh, Stasha, yeah, Stasha Sanchez. It's Tasia Bell Thomas, Trinity Kardashian Bonet, Nicola Dupree, Taji Iman, Stasha Sanchez, and Raquel Lord. Those are the 6 girls that we rotate. There's 2 of them each week, but we have holidays or special shows. We'll bring all 6 girls in, but we still have our karaoke. Thank you, Miss Owens, M. Owens, M. Owens. I'm saying Miss. That's the M, not Miss. M. See, I'm making something up, honey, that ain't up there, honey. Yes, and thank you, M. Owens, M. Owens. Okay, somebody asked me last night. I didn't see this in the chat room last night, but I went back and I watched shows as I always do, honey. Somebody asked me, Miss Sophia, do you fast or have you ever fast? Yes, I have fast, and it was during the time when I was in the church choir, and then we were getting ready to have our anniversary and stuff, and so they would ask the choir to fast, and I have fast with different churches that I attend, or I was members of, because sometimes we get ready for certain things or going to a new venture, and the pastor would ask the members to fast. So I have fast. Me fasting on my own, I don't recall me ever fasting on my own, but I do recall sometimes the pastor said, I'm supposed to be fasting, honey. And then you get up to routine, and it's just like I like we're supposed to be fast today, like Sunday. The pastor reminds us at church. Don't forget this week we fast, and like and share this video, everybody. Like and share this video. The pastor reminds us Sunday that we fast, and so you get into you so into your routine. Till Monday you get up, and it was like one day I got up and I was supposed to be fasting. We supposed to be fasting that week for like 6 hours. 6 hours. So when I got up, child, I went straight to the refrigerator, honey. And then when I put the food in my mouth, I'm like, oh God, we're supposed to be fasting today. But yeah, I do believe in fasting, and I have fast, and I will fast. So yeah, and I noticed that a lot of you all were talking about the different type of fast that you all were doing, and it was a fast that y'all was talking about that I hadn't heard of, and everybody was talking about they was doing. So I think who is it? I think somebody, the different type of fast that you all were doing. What does fasting consist of? What fasting consists of, you give it, it's just like with Lent, you give up something. And sometimes when they say fast, it's just like you can't have no food. The hours that you're fasting, you can't have no food. You can only have liquids. And so it's different types of fast. So it's whatever you all are fasting. We're just like, we're not eating. We're not eating. We're giving up food for 6 hours, or we're giving up food for 8 hours. We fasting. Yes, and then you just have water and liquid. Just have not no protein shake, water, grapefruit juice or orange juice or something like that. I don't even think you have orange juice because it's oranges. I think you just have water, and make it have liquid orange juice and stuff. But you can't have no solid food. You're fasting. It's a corporate fast. That's the word I was looking for last night. And when I went back and I was, and then it was talking about, we was talking about the church when we get back to church, honey, because right now we just worshiping online, but and I got my hallelujah, my amen, but it's something different when we're able to get back in the sanctuary, and we have our corporate worship, honey. It's just like I need that. People need that. I need to see somebody run around the church. I need to see somebody shout and get stiff as the iron board, and they have to pack them out of the church. I need to see all of that. That's all a part of the worship service that we miss when we're not able to go to the church building. But this is the church. This is the temple right here. All of our bodies are the temples, honey. We know that, honey. The Daniel fast. See, Raquel, she's saying the Daniel fast. Josh said, and she needs to fit into that church robe. Hallelujah. Oh, yes, honey. Oh, yes, honey. Dick Slang 100, he not in the chat room. The Black Dog. Is this live right now? The Black Dog. Is this live right now? Now I just answered your question, huh? Because if it wasn't live, I couldn't have read your question. Yes, we live. The black dog. The black dog, honey. Yes, honey. Let me see. The goal of fasting is to achieve more spiritual enlightenment. That comes from Coco JB. You pray. Oh, and when you're fasting, it's like you pray. You pray like every hour. It depends on you all. If the pastor say we're gonna pray every hour, we fasted for 6 hours, but we pray at the top of the hour. Every hour we pray at the top of the hour. So not only are we fasting, but we are praying. And the thing is to pray at the same time. So it's corporate prayer. Although we're not in the same place, we are praying, corporately, and it's just like it's individual. But we do know that, oh, I got to get up. If you're at work, you're at school, you're at home, wherever you are, like, at 1 o'clock, I got to go and pray. If I have to go to the restroom, just pray. I got to pray. We fasting and praying, fasting and praying, fasting and praying. That's prayer. It's not just fasting, but it's also praying. You're praying at a certain hour, and usually it's the top of the hour, the hours that you're fasting. We were talking about your body image last night. Somebody brought up their body image, and a lot of people, we started discussing the body image, and then somebody left a comment like, well, it's hard when people won't date you or people feel lonely because people don't like the way they look. I can see how they will take it to heart. So that was all about, we was talking about, heavy people, large people, not these supermodels. Everybody that's not a supermodel, because they have these things in our community, but they say no fats, no films. So they had all these parties, no fats, no film. So it's just like we were saying last night. It's just like you have to let what people say about you and your body image go in one ear and out the other ear, and you have to be comfortable with yourself. And if you cannot find the person that you think and you think the reason that you can't find somebody to love you is because of the way you look, then I disagree with that, because I see people who some people consider a little on the heavy side. I see people who some people consider not that attractive, and I see them with a significant other. I see them with a lover. I see them with a boyfriend. I see them with a girlfriend, and I'm sure you see it too. And I think the key is when you are a certain size, when you're not supermodel size, and when you don't look like a supermodel, those people who I see with boyfriends and girlfriends, or girlfriends, or boyfriends, or girlfriends, or girlfriend, those people, if you notice, they always have a popping personality. They are fun, loving people, and they enjoy life, and they look like, they're living their life as though, baby, if you don't like me, I like me. So what? And then they are the life of the party the majority of the time. So it's just like there are people who are not, fitting the bill of what we feel like is a Coke bottle shape or a supermodel, just breaking it up with their looks. But they're in a relationship with people, and I feel like it's because those people don't focus on their image. They're putting their bubbly personality before their image. They look like they are happy with life and happy with themselves. And that's what people want. People want to be with somebody that look like they are happy just being themselves. Nobody wants to be with somebody who's walking around with their head down, looking like they are defeated. So if you are walking around with your head down because you are ashamed of your body image, or because you are ashamed of the way you look, then you are defeating yourself, and you are keeping yourself from a relationship, and you are keeping people from approaching you that would approach you if you had that bubbly personality and look like you was enjoying life and you love the skin that you're in, regardless of how it looks. So you have to be that. You have to be that, and you have to show that. You can't just say it. It has to come out in your conversation. It has to come out in the way you react, and the way you carry yourself. Because I know somebody who says Thank you, M. Owen. I know somebody who said, I ain't seen none of your comments, so y'all gonna have to retype them. Well, answer this. I always went from the stunt queen. So rewrite that question because it left. And I forgot what I was getting ready to say, child. But oh, I know. I know somebody who says on a regular, oh, I'm happy with my weight. I don't have a problem with my weight. You can say what you want about my weight. I'm happy with my weight. But then somebody say something about their weight and they snap. But girl, I thought you was happy with your weight. People who are happy with their weight and somebody say something about them, you don't go off on them. You don't get angry. You don't get mad. What you do is you ignore them. Because when you acknowledge what they said and then you acknowledge it in an angry way, that shows that you are not happy with your weight. You are not happy with the body that you are in, the skin that you're in. You're not happy with the way you look. But a person that is happy with the way you look, baby, when somebody says something, hey, get your fat ass on, baby. You wish you had all this. You wish you had all this. You get your little thin stuff from over here looking sick before you get me sick. Those are the kind of comebacks you have when you are happy with your weight. But when somebody says something about your weight and you go, oh, bitch, fuck you. With your little thin ass, you know, get your mother. Yeah. You're not secure in your skin. So the people, it's your attitude. You got to change your attitude. That's all it is. Change your attitude. Smile, look like you're happy. And not just look like you're happy. You got to be happy. You really got to be happy. You can't fake it. You got to be sincerely happy with the way you look at everything. Exactly, Chris_Major, like Lizzo. You think Lizzo gonna have a problem getting a man? If she want a woman, you think she gonna have a problem? That bubbly personality. That bubbly personality. And then on top of that, and y'all may think I'm playing, but a lot of big girls that get boys, and then they have bubbly personalities, and they can cook. Girl, big girl that has a bubbly personality and can cook, and if you mess around and cook for that man one time and he eats your cooking, oh baby, he in trouble. He in trouble. Not only do you have a bubbly personality, but you can cook. And how many people can cook? So many young girls today, they so busy trying to get to the club, they ain't learn how to cook. They weren't watching their mamas and grandmas, cooking. They microwave queens. Girl, noodles, spaghetti and hot dog. They ain't finna cook no oxtails, no pig feet, no butter beans, no cornbread, and sometimes hot water cornbread, and bake a ham, bake a turkey. Baby, Thanksgiving, what do you do? Thanksgiving, baby, that's why they ain't want to be with them little skinny girls, on Thanksgiving and Christmas. They can't cook. They try to get to the big girls who know how to cook the turkey and the dressing and the sweet potato pie and the candy yam and the collard greens, mustard greens, cabbage with smoked hots in them. Yes, honey, you got to have yes, Jill Scott. Jill Scott don't have no man. She have a problem keeping them, but she don't have no problem getting them. That's another story, though. Like and share this video. Where is, where... Timmy two times. Have I gone to read, Timmy? Yes, honey. It's all about your attitude. If you're in a certain weight category, it's all about your attitude. All about your attitude, the way you carry yourself. You can't say you all right, but then your attitude, your mannerisms, and your attitude and everything else says the opposite. Everything has to be in line. If you're all right, you got to walk all right. You got to talk all right. You got to. Girl, you got girl, drop it down low. How? Monique, comedian Monique. Child, it's all about your attitude, girl. It's all about your attitude. And you got to embrace, and if you like eating, you got to find you somebody that like to eat too. Don't find nobody that's going to try to change you for your eating. If they're trying to change you for the better, you can't get with somebody and they say, I like you big and I like you big and I accept you big, but I want you to be big and healthy. So if there's somebody come to you and they like that, I want you to be big and healthy. So I don't need you to eat no soul food every day. And that's for anybody, even if you skinny, honey. You don't need to be eating that stuff every day. The sofa, I don't need to be eating it every day. And that's why we get ready to start us a 100 million laughing hyenas boot camp, honey. But we're not gonna be eating like that every day. We're gonna eat us some salads. Someday I'm gonna have grilled chicken salad and some yogurt, some water. We finna do it, honey. We all gonna be walking around here looking like little fine hyenas. But even if you and then some people, it's challenging for some people to lose weight, honey. I know, because I've been there. I'm there right now, honey. But yes, honey. But yes, Tony, I got Debbie cakes. I ain't made it to the pound cake level yet, baby. And then on top of that, like we was talking about the other day, honey, people always talking about, the government, especially talking about, we need to be healthy. We need to eat healthy. We need to eat healthy. Well, we need to eat healthy, honey. Why y'all keep selling all this unhealthy stuff? Why y'all keep pushing it in our face? Just like with cigarettes, cigarettes are killing people, and then these people got to go to the hospital, and then we got to take care of them because half of them ain't got no insurance and blah, 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 blah. Well, if you know cigarettes are sending people to the hospital and you don't want to be taking care of them, you don't want to be taking care of them, why don't you stop selling cigarettes? Stop selling it. Because I think in New York, cigarettes like $15, they say. People still buying them. I don't care how much cigarettes cost, how the people are going to buy those cigarettes if that's their habit, smoking cigarettes. And if you mess around and put them up too high, they're going to start knocking y'all over the head for cigarettes. So you better leave them people that smoke cigarettes alone. You know what I'm saying, honey? And DeJon, I missed you last night. DeJon, we were talking about something. I said, oh, DeJon wasn't in here last night. But I forgot what it was we were discussing. But yeah, I have a skinny friend who is diabetic. Anybody can be diabetic, honey. Say, okay, I'm T-Love. There I go. T-Long. It says right there, Tasha Long, not T-Love. That's Tasha Long. Thank you, T-Love. $15 a pack in New York. So yeah, $15 a pack. When I was a little girl and my dad was smoking, girls cigarettes wasn't never buy, $2 or $3 for a whole carton. And now they're talking about the reason they're doing it is because, half of the people don't have insurance. So when they get sick, cigarettes cause people all kind of ailments and cancer and stuff and all other kind of ailments and stuff. And so we have to take care of them. Well, now everyone is supposed to have insurance. So why is the price of cigarettes going back down? If everybody's supposed to have insurance, why is the price of cigarettes not going back down? And then Myron said, they're already knocking people over the head for cigarettes. No, they killed that boy in New York because he was selling loose cigarettes. That's why he was selling loose cigarettes, because they're so high. Downtown Chicago prices are the same. Yes, Biz Network. He said, downtown Chicago prices are the same. Honey. But see, that's what I be saying. The government is crooked, honey. The government is crooked. The government is so crooked until they only want to do. They don't want to get involved in nothing. And they don't want to legalize stuff until they can figure out a way where they can make money off of it. Because there's no way that prostitution should be legal in every state. Prostitution should be legal in every state. Not that I'm pushing prostitution, but prostitution. Was prostitution around when you were little? It ain't went nowhere. Prostitution is still around. And I feel like if two consenting adults want to get together and one of them want to pay for some sex, that is them. Why is the government in the middle of that? Why is the government in the middle of that? Because they're not making no money off of prostitution. They haven't figured out a way to make money off of it. But Las Vegas has. Las Vegas has figured out a way to make some money off prostitution. But the government don't want no little bit of money. They don't want you to go get no license and go get a checkup every, ever so often. Honey. The government want to figure out a way where he can get a huge, huge profit from you prostitute. The government want to prostitute you, but they don't want you to prostitute yourself. How that sound? But yes, honey. But now when they are adults and they fooling around with young children who call themselves prostitutes, then that's another story. Lock them up. But in Las Vegas, you got to have a prostitution license. And you have to go and get physical ever so often. I don't know how often you have to go and get your checkup, baby. But yeah, they had to have a prostitution license That's why the girls walk around in the casinos with their boobs out and their tail out, because they know they're legal. And if they come up on you, honey, I got my license, I got my license, I got my license. See they are. Now move, you're gonna make me miss this trick I've been following. Oh, but seriously, honey. And again, I'm not promoting prostitution, honey, but it's just like when it's two considered adults, honey, get out of that. Get out of that, honey. The government, y'all have so much, y'all have so much to say about people raising their children, people whooping their children, and then you don't want people to whoop their children. We all got whoopings when we were growing up, honey. And about that's child abuse, that's child abuse. So now it's child abuse, but then my kids go out here and they robbing stores and starting fights and setting fires and everything. So now you want me to? Well, you told me not to whoop them. So what you want me to do? Okay, bring them to my house. This is your child just set a fire, just set the school on fire. Blah, blah. All right, time out. Go to your room. You're in time out. Your child just killed the dog. All right, go to your room. It's time out. I can't whoop you because that's child abuse. Time out. So time out not working, boo. So what you want us to do? Go back to whooping that ass. Whooping that ass work. Go back and let me go outside and get my switch like my grandmother did, like my daddy did, like my auntie did, like my uncle did. Let me go outside and get my switch and tear that ass up. And they're going to think twice before they kill another cat, before they set another fire. But since you want to raise my children, then you raise them. And don't try to chastise me because my child is not getting the proper parenting because you won't let me. You got my hands tied. But then you want to run at me and talk about what all the bad that my child is doing. So when you come to me talking about all the bad that my child is doing, I'm going to say, yeah, he set fires, but he made straight A's on this card. So it balanced it all out. But he got in a fight with somebody. He hit a kid with a hammer. Yeah, he hit a kid with a hammer. He got in a fight. He was just defending himself. But, he passed all his classes. He going to the 6th grade next year. Like, child, y'all give me a break, honey. Yeah, somebody, look, and I looked in the chat room and all I saw was that it scrolled up and somebody said, yeah, good pussy gonna sell always. Yeah, legalize it. Legalize this. Let me make my money. Child, during this pandemic, honey, them girls need to be able to come on over here and get this, honey. Leave a little something on the chiffon so I can pay this light bill. So I go to Walmart, get me some groceries. Ooh. Yes, better say, I thank God for my ass whoopings 43. 43, never been in jail. Mm-hmm. Sophia, do you know who Lovely Peaches is? It's we have several peaches in our community. We got a peaches there. We got one here in Atlanta. I know one in San Antonio. I know one in Houston. I know one in Dallas. All the girls want to be peaches, but some of them hoes look like plums. Timmy, 2 times. Am I reading? Am I reading? I'm not reading. I told you, when you're telling the truth, that is not reading. That's just speaking the truth. But Mario Burt, you had typed something in here. Resend your because I couldn't read it because it was scrolling up. I got my ass beat with damn near anything you could get. Yes, honey, we came up, people were getting down. Some of y'all parents were out of hand though. Some of y'all parents were whooping y'all with extension cords. That was a little too far. Some of y'all parents, it was switch and belt. That should have been it, honey. Switches and belts. That should have been it. All the shoes and some people even whoop they. Oh my God. Some people whoop that you girl with coat hangers, wire coat hangers. It's like, Some of y'all parents did go too far. Now that was abuse. That was child abuse. You whooping a child with an extension cord, and then oh my God. Honey. Hey, Mariah, Whitney, Celine, Janet, Madonna. So when I tell the truth about Frank's kid, it's not real. Look, I told my friend, I said, baby, it is one person that be in my chat room, honey. She lives for going in on Frank's kid, honey. She lives for going in on Frank's kid. And I don't say nothing. That's her experience. serious, honey. She was listening to him on the radio, so she got that commissioners, congressman, and something. All that just went up, honey. Look, Bert probably sent her tweet back in, sent her message back in here again, honey. And I just, it's them scrolled out again, honey. Poor Penny got the iron, yeah, but that wasn't real, honey. Now y'all, now see what I started. Bitch, your name ain't Peaches, it's Raisins. Now don't just start reading all the peaches. Now some of them do look like peaches, and some of them look like rotten peaches. They're all peaches. They're all peaches. Oh my God, Raquel and Bert, y'all see what y'all have started, and Tasha Long, Tasha Long. Ooh, all right, Raquel. Raquel says she love you sis. I'm going to bed. She got to go to work. Are you doing a tutorial tomorrow, Raquel? Raquel Coffee, are you doing a tutorial tomorrow? Hey, Sophia, how you doing? I'm good, Isaac. How you doing, Isaac? Isaac, what's going on, Isaac Whitlock? I'm just. Are we gonna be able to go to what you call this year? They having homecoming. Fam, you having homecoming, Isaac? Yes, honey. Look at the Leah. Oh my God. Oh, let me get back in here, honey. Get off of this, honey, because y'all is going ham. Oh, let me see. What was my next question I missed last night? Okay. Oh, last night when I was telling y'all about how I had lost weight the first time, how I was exercising. After I leave work, I would go home, change clothes, and go to this track at this local school in my neighborhood. And I said I was only eating noodles without that pack. I wasn't putting the pack in. My season was like broccoli, onions, bell pepper, and carrots. Also, and then I said every now and then I would put some sausage in it, but it wasn't every day. And also my main meat was sardines. I had sardines. So when I wanted some meat, it was sardines. I know some of y'all going, oh, sardines. So that was it. It was the noodles, sardines, broccoli, carrots, onions, bell peppers, grapefruit juice, and water. And baby, and I'm telling you, and then as I got older, and then a lot of people say, girl, you had that noodles like that? And they said them noodles are high in sodium. But I wasn't eating the pack. I wasn't putting the pack. Hey, say sardines and onion, that's my shit. Okay. Come on, sausage. Yeah. Sausage that you can digest. gotta be Pacific. Sausage that you can digest, honey. Oh, I haven't ate sardines. I was 12 or 13. Dita Rodriguez said, sour fish eating. Oh my God, honey. That sounds like sitting on the toilet, Dad. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It really wasn't. I was regular. Honey. No, I don't like salmon. I don't like salmon. I just can't. It's, I taste it. It's okay, but I really can't get past the color, that pink. And with the sardines, I only like the ones in the oil or the water. I don't like all that hot sauce or the ones in the mustard. I was only doing the ones in the oil and the one in the water. That's the only ones I do. And they just have the ones in the hot sauce and the mustard and all the other stuff that they came up with. I don't get that. I leave it there. Just leave it back. Myron, just step back. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Mm-hmm. Oh, Liz said, I found I like mustard sardines when I raided my hurricane food. I just don't. Uh-huh. Yes, baby, yes. Pickle pig feet. LOL. Chris _ Major, baby. Let me tell you my first experience with a pickle pig feet. Now, when I was young, And I told you my mama and them, they used to go to the cafe. Wasn't no clubs back then. There were cafes. The cafe. Baby, and then like we lived right around the corner from one of the cafes, like literally. We stayed right here. We would go out our apartment, go out the driveway, turn left, go to the corner, turn left, and the cafe was right there. And sometimes our mom would be up there. We would walk up there. We would walk up there during the daytime. And they had this big old jar of pink pickle pig feet sitting on the bar. Then they had pickle. They had skins. That was my first experience. What's that, mama? No pickle pig feet. Oh, well, give me one. You don't want that. You don't even know how it tastes. But then my mom and them, they used to bring one home ever so often. They would bring one home. And then it was just like when I tasted, I liked it. I didn't know what I was eating. And I've been liking them ever since. But I haven't had a pickle pig feet in all of I'm like you, child. I ain't had no pickle pig feet in God knows when, honey. Like and share this video, like and share this video, like and share this video, honey. Mm-hmm. Look at the list. I like anchovies on my pizza and Caesar salad. Anchovies salad. Give me a pickle pig feet. Lip with Lay's potato chips. Yes, God, the great day is. I love ham hocks over rice, baby. I love ham hocks over anything. Got some. Oh no, I got some in the freezer now. I'm going to cook them tomorrow. Well, today is after 12. Gonna cook them today. Show is, and going to Walmart and get me some fresh mustard greens. Come back here and cook the mustards. And I think I'm gonna cook some navy beans today. It's cornbread and some baked chicken. I'm getting down today, honey. I'm eating today, honey. Yes, my ears. Yes, my ears, honey. What are your thoughts on vegans? If it works for them, it works for them. It's just like everything don't work for everybody. So it's just like every religion works for everybody. So we got different religions, so we're gonna have different types of, eating habits. Yes, honey. So vegan. Now, vegetarian vegans are the ones that eat fish and shrimp, but they don't eat no other meat, right? And vegetarians only eat vegetables. And then a non-vegan, non-vegetarian eat everything. That's me, non-vegan, non-vegetarian. Who are with me? Oh, but we're soon to stop all that. We're not going to eat that. We're not going to eat that every day. Not going to eat that every day, honey. Because I'm telling y'all, let me ask something. Yes, honey. Niggas, yes, honey, because we eat that every day. And I already told y'all, we cannot be eating that every day. We're going to be walking around here looking like human humidifiers, shaped like humidifiers. Look at the Lil, did you, is that copyrighted? Our humidifiers? Yes. Vegans only eat plant-based food, no seafood. Well, who are the ones that eat the seafood, the fish? Vegans don't eat anything that comes from any animal. Okay. And who are the ones that eat the fish and shrimp? Seafood. They eat seafood. A pescatarian eats seafood. Okay. Eat fish. Okay. See there. See that, honey? Yes, honey. Get me right. Let me know, honey. Oh, another one of the questions that I didn't see was the new video that I'm in. I shot this video like at the beginning of the year. It's like late January, early February. It was late January or early February. I shot this video and it was with Jensen Atwood. That's the young man that played a Wade on Noah's Ark. So he did a remake of Alicia Keys' song, and they're going to show Jump in the Broom. That's the movie from Noah's Ark. They're going to show that on the 8th, and they're going to also debut the video that day. So that's the video that I'm in, honey. And he is so nice. Oh my God, he's so nice. You know how I was telling y'all about when I was on the set of Tyler Perry's play, I Could Do Bad. I mean, movie, I Could Do Bad all by myself. How Gladys Knight was so instrumental in schooling the extras on what they need to do and what they need to look out for, and what they need to do to become better in this acting, field or entertainment field. He was the same way. It was just like, because video shoots, they could be long and they could be exhausting, and it was hot, and he was just like really talking to them, like he was just like being a big brother, not a daddy figure, but he was like a big brother to everybody, and he was explaining everything. It's just like every time we did something, he said, "Okay, y'all, this is what we're doing, and this is what they're looking at, and this is what they're doing." He explained everything, and it made everything so much more pleasant to work on the set. Although it was hot, I probably was hot because I was in all that stuff. I was in all that stuff like it. That's probably why I was hot. But no, it's them lights. Doing video shoots, they had them lights. Excuse me. Them lights everywhere, honey. So, but yeah, he was such a big brother. He was a big brother to everybody and just explaining everything. Because some people probably extras for the first time and they didn't understand what was going on. So he was really, really being a big brother and explaining it to everybody. Okay, now, y'all have any questions? Y'all have any questions? I'm focusing on the chat room now with you all's questions. Come on with it. Mm-hmm. Y'all come up with y'all questions while I take me a swig of my moonshine. You see, I got my chips right here. And I don't want y'all to think I just go through these every day. This is the same. Ever since I showed y'all these chips, this is the same thing. See? I don't eat them all in one setting, honey. I eat them in moderation. What's your favorite Noah's Ark episode? All of them? I loved all of them, honey. Baby, because the thing with the gay community, honey, we was all trying to figure out which character were we. And y'all already know who I was. You know who they say I was, honey. Mm-hmm. Did you rewatch the show from last night? Yes, I watched the show from last night. I didn't watch I didn't watch the whole thing. I like the last hour and a half. I didn't get to the last hour and a half, but most of it I did. Did you have a question in that you asked that you think I didn't see? Hi, TT. Hi, James Phillips. How are you? Oh, my God. It's somebody that said they're a truck driver and they wanted me to give them a shout out. Let me get my phone, turn it on so I can see. He said, Auntie, he said, I'm a truck driver. He said, I'll be on the road. He said, and you get me through these. He said, last night when y'all got to talk about something, he said, we were talking about, he said, baby, he said, I almost hit a car. He said, I literally had to pull over and get my laugh out because y'all are crazy, honey. Did you rewatch the show from last night? Yeah, M. Owens. Did you put a question in there that I didn't see or I didn't get to? Yes, honey. Let me see who it was, honey. Say, baby. He said, baby, I had to pull over, child. He drive 18 wheelers. He said, give me a shout out. Give me a shout out. Okay. Where do you get most of your sayings? Child, most of my sayings, I make them up. They come on top of my head. And some of them is just like, I hear you now. That's for my grandmother. That's going to be one of my new sayings. That's going to be all y'all going to be saying. Now, I'm getting that put on a t-shirt, too. Legally live. Make sure we get the rights to that. I hear you now. Don't let them steal my grandma's saying. Don't let them do it legally live. Make sure we get the legal rights to that. Trademark. Look. Now I'm supposed to be on here, and this is just my habit. You know, I say my routine. Like I'm telling y'all, I'm getting up, getting ready. I'm supposed to be fast, and I'm in there in the kitchen getting something to eat. So now this white screen on here, so I have to wait for it to move. So I'm supposed to be getting something to eat in the kitchen, get something to eat. I'm supposed to be fasting, honey. I'm in there. Look, I'm supposed to be trying to find out who I'm supposed to give a shout out to. But I gotta get my points. Honey. D. Rodriguez said, "Oh, I like an old truck driver, honey. He not old, he young, honey." Everyone shout out to the truck driver all day, essential workers. Girl, vegans don't. Mm-hmm. I gotta get my free parents. Honey. Make sure I don't miss none of y'all questions. I'm trying to be multitask. You know what I'm saying? Do you still host pageants? Yes, I still host pageants. I was supposed to be hosting one. What this weekend? This weekend I was supposed to be in Houston. This is supposed to be Gay Pride in Houston this weekend, but that's canceled. Coronavirus. And then I'm supposed to be hosting 2 pageants in Virginia, but they've been canceled because of coronavirus. And I'm supposed to host a pageant in Jacksonville Father's Day, but it's been canceled. Miss Duval. I host Miss Duval. Okay. Yes, Miss Duval. So I still host pageants, birthday parties, shows at club. I host my karaoke and comedy at Club Mix on Wednesday. So when the coronavirus get on through here, honey, we are. See somebody say we're gonna miss you in Memphis too. Yeah, I'm supposed to be in Memphis Juneteenth weekend, celebrate Black Gay Pride. They canceled that. So yeah, but I still host pageants, shows, birthday parties, weddings, anniversaries, and I'm looking forward to hosting my first funeral. So I ain't never been booked for no funeral, but I'll come and work at the Passover, at the repast. Yeah, son, because I don't think they're gonna hire me to work at the funeral. But you never know, honey. Time we living in, honey. You never know, honey. That's it. Joshua. Yes, Joshua. Everybody shout out Joshua, the truck driver. Hey, Joshua, the truck driver. Yes, Daddy. This is he said. Look now, mama, I drive semi trucks across country on a daily. And I was rewatching the show from last night. Girl, I'm driving and listening, and I'm about to damn near swerve into another lane, listening to you singing our stimulus check song. I laughed so hard I had to pull over to the shoulder just to finish laughing. All right, I hear you now. Candy who? He said, put. He said, shout me out tonight, please, LOL. New name is Joshua Triple Sensation. Josh, not Joshua, but Josh Triple Sensation. Yes, Josh Triple Sensation. All right, Josh. Oh, I'm glad I remembered that. Amen, honey. Amen. There he is. He in here, honey. There is Josh Triple Sensation, honey. Say laughing. Yes, honey. Yes. I'm a woman of my word. I try to honor my word, honey. If I can remember, I was supposed to write it down on that pad. Denzel not in here, huh? I haven't seen Denzel tonight. Denzel not in here, huh? Y'all brother Denzel not. Oh, let me show y'all. Y'all know the picture that I post tonight. Bert, you still on here, Bert? Is Bert still on here? Because I tagged Bert too, honey. Let me go, honey. Y'all, I'm in there, girl. I'm in there. Got y'all questions. Okay, let me do this. Okay, the first question. Let me see. Can I turn this? Oh, how about that, honey? This is the cast from The Dish. He made you mad, Leah and moderator. He mad you made Leah a moderator. Look at Leah, he mad. This the cast from The Dish. Now, one of these people on here right now, the one I'm calling Bert. Who is Bert? Which one y'all think is the one in the white shirt? Y'all know that's me in the black. The one in the green, the one in the red, the one in the purple. Who is Bert? Type it in there. White, the green, the red, or the purple. Which one is Bert? Bert is in the chat room. Bert, you still here? Say something if you're in here, Bert. Uh-huh. The Dish, yeah, that's the show. Remember somebody say if you had your own talk show, and who would be the panel? Who would you have as your co-host? Those would be my co-hosts. Hillary say white shirts, Mason say purple, what say white, purple, purple, green, green, green. The great that you talk about. Joe look like the trade, baby. Joe is the trade. Trade in furniture. Why you calling out people, Sophia? No, honey. We cool, honey. Now I'm gonna cut this back off and let it finish charging, honey. All right, y'all go ahead. Look at D. Rodriguez talking about green is Naisha. Who asked you? You should have waited until I reveal who Bert was before you told him the green. So you just told him the person in the green, not Bert. Because that's Naisha. Bert is in the green. See, Shay thought that was Bert in the green. And somebody else, a whole lot of people thought the person in the green was Bert. Uh-huh. All right, if you know who they are, then if you know who the people are, then just type their name in there. It's Myron in here. Myron know all of them. Dijon, I'm surprised you got it wrong. Dijon said, oh. Name it. Claim it. It's yours. It's yours. Like and share this video. Like and share this video. Like and share this video. Come through, charge and fall again, okay? All right. The one, this one works. Okay, the one in the white, that's Bert. It's really, but you know what? See, there they go. No, all of them. There go. The green was Naisha. The purple was Jasmine Bonet. You black. The guy you talk about in white. And the other guy is the guy who works in California. The guy in red is the one who works in California. The one in white is Bert. Actually, the one that I was talking about on here, that's on here now, that's Bert. But Naisha is also Bert. And I am also Bert. And Dominique Rashad is Bert. But the one that's in the chat room is in the white. That's Bert. And the way we came up with this name. Now, Dominique had an aunt named Bert. And she used to always talk about her Aunt Bert. Her Aunt Bert. Dominique Rashad. She was like, my Aunt Bert. My Aunt Bert. My Aunt Bert. So then we just say, you know, she always talk about her Aunt Bert and say, I'm Bert too. And then Naisha, I said, I'm Bert too. So then Naisha was like, well, I'm Bert too. So then Mario was like, I'm Bert too. So all four of us, we are Berts. And so when we get together, we call each other Bert. So everybody like, why y'all keep calling each other Bert? Because I'm Bert. That's my name, Bert. So it's just like, that's with us. You know, the Berts. It's four of us. Me, Naisha, Jason, and Mario. We are the Berts. And then me, Tommy Ross, and Jason, the one in the red, we are the Yayas. Because and then a lot of people think that we are Yaya when we type a little message on Tommy's Instagram or her Facebook or something, everybody, we say Yaya, everybody think we are calling Tommy Yaya for short. So, but the thing is, we were talking on the phone one night. A lot of times we just be talking on the phone. And so we be chatting. And it's just like, we've been like just chatting. We say, well, girl, we've been doing this a long time, honey. We need to come up with us a little name. And so we say, Yaya. Like we say something about Yaya. It's like Haya, but it's Yaya. So then it's just like, we are the Yaya sisters. It's me, Jason McLaughlin, and Tommy Ross. We're the Yaya. So it has nothing to do with Tommy Ross. No nickname for Tommy Ross. But a lot of people think it's a nickname for Tommy Ross, but it's just, you know, that's our sorority. Me, Jason, and Tommy, we are the Yayas. And then me, Mario, Jason, Naisha, and Raquel. Raquel is also Raquel not no Bert, but me, Naisha, Mario, and Dominique Richard, we are all Berts. That's our sorority, the Bert. And Raquel is the only person that's missing on the picture. Raquel that was here, Raquel Cuffy that was in the chat room earlier, she was also a part of the show. And she was, I don't know why she wasn't there for that. I, I don't know why she wasn't there for that photo shoot. I don't know. But D West with Westland, he was our camera operator. He put our theme together and all that, our song and all that. He did all of that for us. Absolutely free. We were all working for free because, we just had a vision. Because the way that came about was we used to go out to eat all the time. And then once we finished each out, we just be sitting at the table, holding up the table, just talking. So then it's just like some of our conversation was so interesting. And then we was like, well, girl, we need to have these conversations online. Because it's just like everybody giving their own opinion and blah, 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 blah. So we made it happen. And we came up with the dish because the way we came about it was because we're sitting around eating. So it's just like dish. And so we came up with the name dish. Everybody had to bring a dish when we got together. Like when we got together to do the show, everybody had to bring a dish. And then we would sit there and we would dish the dirt, dish the tea, give out the tea. So that's how we came up with the name, the dish. Mm-hmm. Put it in his hand. Put it in your hands. It's yours. Mm-hmm. Yours for the asking. Yours, it's your blessing. Whatever you need from the Lord. Name it. Come on, Denise. Come on, Denise. Claim it. Hello, everybody. These are my 7 boys. The mature men. What has been an obstacle for you? M. Owens, you are magnificent. What has been an obstacle for you? Let me see. And then that's followed by, what do you think about the government dropping the state shut in? We already know what we think about that. Can't trust the government, honey. Got to follow your own intuitions and the scientists and the doctors and Governor Cuomo. And I forgot my man's name again. Hakeem Jeffries, the congressman. Yes, honey. Has been an obstacle. To be honest, finances has been an obstacle for me because I have all these great, brilliant ideas, but when you have the finances, you can't execute your ideas. And then it's just like, I didn't, originally I was like, well, you can't let finances, hold you up. So then what I decided to do was I would share my ideas with different people and I would ask them to help me out. Like I wanted this person to do this and this person to do that. But I said, listen, I don't have the money to pay you, but I'm working towards paying you. So it's just like it works. It works in the beginning. And then, people have other lives and they have their jobs and everything. So they can't be as dedicated to you and your free project, because they have a life outside of that. And so then it's just like my free project always end up, taking the back seat to other people's priority. And I understood that because, them working for free for me to help me with my dreams and my vision was not going to pay their light bill, was not going to pay their mortgage, was not going to put gas in their car, was not going to do so like every now and then I would give them a little something for gas and give them something to eat or something like that, but it wasn't no like a salary for the amount of work that they were doing. So I would say that one of the biggest obstacles for me was like finances, because if I had my own finances and you wouldn't have to ask nobody to do nothing, you just go and do it. You could just do it because you already have a vision and you know what you want to do and everything's cost. Everything costs. And so it's just like, so I just went back. And so after I tried that, not once, not twice, not three times, about 4 or 5 times, and then just every time I tried, and then it's just like it always ended up the same way. And because uh, people want things to happen quickly. When people are working for you for free, they want things to happen quickly. And at the beginning, they're working for you for free as though they are getting paid. But when things don't happen as quick as they want them to happen, then they start, it's just like doing a half job, So it's just like, here I go, honey. That's why. So it's just like, child, you don't want to jump. I don't even want to jump out there no more because I ain't got the money to do what I need to do and to sustain it. So it's just like, what's the use of jumping out of there? So it's just like right here, we right here right now. I'm good with this right here. Right here, right here. I'm good with this right here. Because I can do this. I can do this. Because it ain't costing me that much to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? But to go to the next level and the next level and the next level and the next level. Gotta have that cheese, baby. Gotta have that cheese, honey. Thank you, M. Owens. Thank you, M. Owens. But especially today, during this time, honey, I'm depending on my super chat and my cash app to get me through, honey. Because, baby, that song had this on me when I heard it, too. Like, he's in my room. He stay in my room, honey. He stay in my room. And then, honey, when he come through for me, he's been in my room, honey. He's been in my room. You better. So it ain't just about, him helping you through sickness, honey. He help you through your finances. He help you through your relationship. He helps you through, because everybody ain't dealing with sickness. Everybody ain't dealing with the same issue, honey. So whatever your issue is, honey, he'd have been in your room when he bring you out of your issue. So that's why that time touched me, honey. Because I know, baby. I know, I know, baby. I've been delivered. You've been delivered. I ain't getting no. Girl, where is he? Baby. Baby, what's his name, honey? Had put a muzzle on him, honey, when he sued him, Portia ex-boyfriend. Baby, he put a muzzle on him, honey, when he sued him. Haven't heard from her. Oh. How many of us got the antibiotic shot? Look, antibiotic. Antibacterial. Can I just be making up stuff? I get that from Raquel. Raquel make up words. Girl, that is not what that is. Antibiotic. Antibiotic. Oh my God, honey. The great day yesterday saying, I don't know what you come to do, but I come to pray. I come to raise my hand. I come to stomp my feet. I come to praise the Lord, honey. I don't know what you come to do. I don't know what you come to do. I don't know what you come to do. I don't know what you. I come to raise my hand. My hands. I come to stomp my feet. My feet. I come to pat my hand. My hands. I come. Hey, yeah. I don't get flu shots in damn show. It's gone. It left. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was there again, honey. Antibacterial. Antibiotics. Y'all didn't get them antibiotic shots. Y'all don't get them antibiotic shots. I love y'all. Did I tell y'all I love y'all today? I love y'all, honey. Yes, honey, yes. We love to make you laugh, Mama Hyena, and I appreciate you for making me laugh, honey, because y'all sure do it, honey. Breaking news, YouTube emailed me and said, due to the technical difficulties caused by their website, over 999 million 999 million view new subscribers were not counted. Therefore, you will. Oh. Sophia, have you seen this show, Saints and Sinners? It's something else. No, I haven't seen it. Mm-hmm. What was your highest paying job? My highest paying job so far was V. V103. Highest paid job was V103. Latoya, I love you too. It's yours, D. Rodriguez. That's your song of choice tonight. Later on, I said shots give you the sickness in order for your body to identify it and attack it with your immune system. The reason so many people dying is because of bodies. Our bodies is not familiar with the coronavirus. Yes, they don't have what you call it for it. Yes. Shay Duke say, uh, I think that's supposed to be WTF. Not $12 for Ruth Chris. Child, what $12 gonna get you at Ruth Chris? At Ruth's Chris, it's gonna get you turned around. Oh, you get a drink. You get a drink. You get a Coke or something. Yeah. Accomplished something. I missed it, honey. Is there any syndication involved in being a radio host or DJ? Yes. Yes. A lot of shows are syndicated. And a lot more shows are going to be syndicated since this pandemic because syndicated shows are cheaper. Syndicated shows, there's not a vaccine. That's what I was looking for. There's not a vaccine for it, so that's why a lot of people are dying. Syndicated shows are cheaper. And then with this pandemic, with all the businesses being closed, so they really don't have no advertising dollars out there for the people in sales department to go and pitch the radio station. So it's like the businesses are closed. Hey, George. Thank you, George. That's what George. Well, George, I'm still my 2 slabs of ribs, honey. George said after this pandemic is over, honey, he got me 2 slabs of ribs. I ain't forgot, baby, because I've been craving them ribs, George. George, really, you can cook them anytime. I'll come over there and get them. I'll come out to get my ribs now. Because I've been craving them barbecue ribs with no sauce, Popeye's chicken, and fried okra from Churches. I have been craving that for the longest. But yeah, but the advertising dollars are not there for the sales teams to go out and get in radio. And what's going to happen is a lot of, excuse me, I have to, I don't know, a sinus. But a lot of people are going to be syndicated because it's cheaper. Because there are no advertising dollars there, and it's cheaper, and you don't have to have that many staff. You don't have to have a staff here. You have one staff to do everything in all the different markets, so it's cheaper. And then on top of that, but the downside to syndication is, say for instance, if somebody that's syndicated here, like the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, although I don't think they're syndicated here. They're not syndicated here in Atlanta, I don't think. But the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, they're not syndicated here in Atlanta. But if they were syndicated here in Atlanta, the advantage is you have a station like V103. So everything that happens locally, V103 can cover it. And they can go to the concerts, they can go to the grand openings, they can go to this, they can go to that. If Barack Obama is coming here to speak, they can go to, get an interview with Barack Obama. They can't do that in Dallas. They can't do that on a syndicated show unless they're going to fly their staff down here. And that's too expensive. So they're not going to fly them down here because the reason they're syndicated is because they're trying to save money. So they're not going to do all that. So the local stations have an advantage on the syndicated shows because they're not on the ground. Like they say, boots on the ground. V103 is here. Then Hot is here. And then Streets 7 is here. Then We Are Your Radio, we are here. So we are having an advantage on them because they're in Dallas. And then they doing all this advertising. Their advertisement is universal. So it's just like what they advertising has to be in every state that they're syndicated in, or every city that they're syndicated in. Just like they can't talk about the Popeyes in the city where they don't have no Popeye. Like they can't do like in Texas, I know they have Whataburger and they have Jack in the Box. They don't have Whataburger and Jack in the Box here. So those commercials that they run down there, sometimes they gotta figure out, how to get this commercial. When they playing a Jack in the Box commercial or Whataburger's commercial in Texas, where they are in Dallas, they have to figure out what commercial they're gonna play here. So it's all that kind of stuff that they have to play with. But syndication, I think, is going to be a whole lot more syndication because it's cheaper and the advertising dollars are not there. And not only are the advertising dollars not there, but the salaries to hold out all these different staffs in different cities, the money's not there. And that's why a whole lot of radio personalities are either getting fired now or they're asked to take a huge salary cut. And then if you listen to the interview with Miss Juicy did an interview because everybody was like, well, where's Miss Juicy? Why Miss Juicy not on the radio? Why she not on the radio no more? Why she not on the Smiley Morning Show no more? And she did an interview. And basically what she said was, she said, but out the nasty side, I'll get into that later. But basically what she said was she was not offered a new contract. And she had been working for them for 12 years and she was looking for to a contract, and she had went to the table. Her lawyer went to the table, tried to negotiate her a contract, and they refused to give her a new contract. So she just said she decided to walk away because she knew her worth, and she was not going to go in there and try to go to Dallas, without a contract, which is smart on her part. But the thing is, and she said she did that back in, she said December 19th. I wrote my letter December 20th. I gave them my letter, told them I was resigning from my position. I wasn't going to be trying to go to Dallas and negotiate no contract while we in Dallas and blah. But then also, on the other side of it, and I know this to be true because I experienced this, and I tell you all about it. I talked to my laughing hyenas about this, and I say, don't y'all fall for the okie dokie. Like and share this video. I told y'all about how you go to these jobs. When I was up there the first time, and then you buy into We Are V103 family. I'm a part of the V103 family. Miss Juicy bought into. I'm a part of the Ricky Smiley Morning Show family. And not only her, but a whole lot of people buy into this. And looking back on the situation, if people say, just like I was telling you earlier, if people say something but the actions say something else, don't fall for the okie dokie. There were times when, all the time they say, I'm a part of the V103 family, but certain family members were getting preferential treatment over me. So if we all are family, then we all should be getting the same treatment. So certain family members were getting, special treatment. I wasn't. So that was a sign that, this not no, I'm not a part of no family. Because my mama, she don't treat my sisters or my brothers better than she treat me. She treat all us the same. So if you're a part of a family in a corporate America setting, then everybody's supposed to get the same treatment. That wasn't happening. So the same thing with Miss Juicy. And then it's just like a lot of stuff that Miss Juicy said I relate to because it happened to me the first time. I bought into the family situation. And so then it's just like when I got ready to renew my contract, when she was in there trying to negotiate her contract, I knew what I brought to the Frankie Wonder Morning Show. Miss Juicy knew what she brought to the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. Frankie wanted to go down there and fight for me to get my new contract. Ricky Smiley didn't go down there and fight for Miss Juicy to get her new contract. So it's just like, well, what happened to the family? Because my mama would have went and fought for me to get a new contract. My sisters would have went fought for me to get a new contract. My brother would have went fought for me to get a new contract. If we family sticks together. So then it's just like we're not a family. We are co-workers. So when I went back to V103 that second time, no matter how many times they said it, I knew that this was a job and I was with my co-workers. I'm not part of no V103 family because y'all don't know how to be family. And y'all don't, and the family that y'all are talking about, we have up here, that's a dysfunctional family. And I didn't grow up in a dysfunctional household. So y'all can have that. I just know we co-workers and I need my cheese. That's it. So I don't have to get up here. I wasn't up there telling them about, we're not family. Don't be calling me, telling about I'm not. I didn't have that conversation with nobody. I knew it here. Every time I heard that, I was just like, yeah, right. Here at the staff meeting, here at the V103 family. Yeah, right. Get ready for the Christmas party. V103 family, we're gonna have our Christmas party. But see, you don't have to address those issues because I had already settled those issues with myself. So I don't need confirmation from nobody else. And Miss Juicy was the same way. So then on top of that, after Miss Juicy, I saw Miss Juicy's video. My thing was, y'all not no family. And if the Brad, Gary with the T, Eva, and Special K and everybody else that's on that show, if they think that it won't happen to them, good luck. Good luck. And I figured that, and I think there's some animosity between Miss Juicy and Gary with the T, because in her video, she thanked everybody but Gary with the T. And what did I tell y'all about Gary with the T? He's the teacher's pet. Ricky Smiley and Ebony, they were like this. They grew up together. They were like this. He did it to her. Now it's going to happen again to Miss Juicy. So what makes you think it won't happen to you? Because that's not a family. That is a job. Y'all are co-workers. And I would even, it's not, you don't address it, but it's just like, put it up here. Y'all not family. And Miss Juicy said in her video, I thought that my family would stand up for me and go down, and because she said they realized what I brought to the show. It's same with me, honey. And then I told you about the research work. Girl talk, popping. And you would think your family would go down there and like, hey, when they talk about what? Listen, Sophia is asking for, oh, well, listen, y'all need to do what y'all need to do. Y'all need to find it. Y'all need to find it because y'all know how important y'all know the role she played on our show. Please do what y'all need to do. That's what Frank and Wanda should have been doing. For me, I feel they should have been doing the first go round. But they didn't do that. So since they didn't do that, it's just like, okay. And then when they called me to come back. And then I walked away. Just like Miss Juicy, I walked away. But a lot of people said, Miss Sophia got fired from V103. No, I did. I walked away. And they don't count on somebody walking away from a job like that. This is the #1 morning show in Atlanta for years. For years. My segment, #1 for years. Girl talk, #1. I haven't been up there. Like, I had left and I came back. People still talk about girl talk that I did when I was at the radio station years ago. They still talk about girl talk, the segment girl talk. And then I continued girl talk when I went to Joyce and Taylor station, FM Digital Live. When I left this second go round, when I started my YouTube channel, this is girl talk. And because of this pandemic that's going on right now, it's still girl talk, but I'm just doing these segments because we don't want to talk about all the entertainment stuff right now. Trying to get y'all through this coronavirus. But this is still girl talk. My YouTube channel is girl talk. So it's just like, she wanted them to go and fight for her, go to bat for her. Ricky Smiley is his show. She wanted him to go bat for her. And he didn't. He didn't do it for Ebony. Frank didn't do it for me. Wanda didn't do it for me. So it's like, okay. So those are growing moments. Those are growing moments. And then it's just like, and I want y'all to know is I appreciate this. What we have, I don't take it for granted because this is ours. This is ours. I don't have to listen to Frank tell me what to do here. I don't have to listen to Wanda tell me what to do. I don't have to listen to Rick Caffrey tell me what to do. I don't have to listen to Reggie tell me what to do on here. I don't have to get no notices from corporate. Like, you need to. This is ours. We can do what we want. We can say what we want. We can talk about who we want, and we ain't gotta show no favoritism. If I think Nene look like a man, I can say Nene look like a man. I don't have to hold back on saying Nene looks like a man to me. If something, Nene got a song coming out and she ain't gonna come to the radio station do an interview with us because Sophia talk about she look like a man. I don't have to worry about stuff like that. If I never get to interview Nene a day in my life, I could care less. But if she look like a man, she look like a man. Wendy Williams, does she look like a man? She look like a man. I don't care about the relationship that you have with her. That's your friend, and she called you and told you, I can't believe you letting that drag queen talk about me like that. I don't have to worry about that. I can say what I want to say on here. I'm an entertainer. I'm entertaining you. That's what I do. And I'm not on no leash over here on my YouTube channel. No, I'm not. Just say what I want. Don't have to show no favoritism. Now, it's okay when I'm over there. It's okay for me to throw everybody else under the bus. But when it comes to your friend, I have to treat them differently because just in case they get a new album come out, or they get married, you want to be invited to the wedding, or they have a grand opening of a restaurant, you want to be able to go to the grand opening of their restaurant. So show them favoritism. But anybody else that's not associated with me, throw them under the bus. No, it's fair game for everybody with me. I throw all of them under the bus. And when they have a problem, you just say, well, that's her segment. I ain't had nothing to do with that, but if she's on my show, you're exactly right, but that's her segment. And then on top of that, it's fire. It's working. The ratings are killing. When she's doing that, the ratings are killing. She's killing in the ratings. So why wouldn't she do it? Who cares? They come. Let them go to Ticker Show. Let them do the interview with Portia. Let them do the interview with Myra. Let them do the interview with other people. So what? They don't want to come here. Let them go to Greg's show. But we still number one without them coming in here. So what difference does it make? And then, girl, calm down. Calm down. Good. Yeah, so honey, it is what it is. And then when you see that, when I looked at Miss Juice's video, when I watched her video, but it's like it's some stuff. It's some stuff that she did like 12 years, and I need to talk to her because she said that she been doing this for 12 years. I wonder if she ever had a contract. Because sometimes when they find somebody like that, they just put you on the show, just like Miss Janie. Rick Smiley always going to Miss Janie, put Miss Janie, call her Miss Janie. Miss Janie ain't getting paid for that. Miss Janie is not getting paid for that. But Miss Janie adds a certain element to that show. But Miss Janie, when he called Miss Janie and they do a prank call or what have you, Miss Janie should be getting paid. But I bet she not. But you need to have, and then let me show you how family, this is how family is. And if you was family, and Miss Janie is, what she say, you say she is to you, then you make sure Miss Janie get chipped, she gets something. You should give Miss Janie something. Because Blue Ivy was on Jay-Z's song. And Blue Ivy's been doing something with Beyonce. Isn't Blue Ivy getting credit? Isn't Blue Ivy getting a check? Blue Ivy ain't signed no contract with nobody. She's just the parent. She's just the daughter of. But they're using her. And she's getting paid. Because if they collaborate with somebody else, they put them on that, they're going to get a check. Not Blue Ivy. I don't care if she just, Kanye West them, they got their child on that prime. I bet they're getting a check. So it's like, I done went off, honey. So I done forgot y'all was in this chat room chatting, honey. But I just want to educate y'all. And it's just like Miss Juice said, she recognized her work. I recognize my work. That's what I told y'all, honey. If you want to hire me, you're going to have to hire me. But if you want to hire an imposter, then you can hire him, but you're still not going to get what you get from me. If you want to hire Shay Shay, you're going to have to hire Shay Shay. Can't nobody do what Shay Shay do. Can't nobody do what Josh do. Can't nobody do what Walker 18 do. Can't nobody do what Lady Royale do. Can't nobody do what Sky Angel do. Can't nobody do what Rick D. Rodriguez do. Can't nobody do what Miss Isha do. Can't nobody do what Chris _ Major do. Can't nobody do what you do but you. So, therefore, you can put the demands on them that you want because you recognize your worth. And if they want to come up to the table and give you what you feel you are worth, walk away. And then I was telling y'all that I had walked away and people was talking about Miss Sophia got fired from V103 and blah, 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 blah. I didn't even address those people. The people, my friends, the people who asked me, girl, you got fired? No. But what happened, my mom? I called my mama and I told my mama. Because they offered me something and I said no. And I gave them a counter offer. And they said no. Another counter offer. They said no. I said, okay. I walked out of that meeting, called my mama. I said, well, this is the deal. Zada, 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 zada. And zada, 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 and zada, zada, zada. And after that, I was gone. And the zada, 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 I'll put that in my book. Because that's the #1 morning show for years. And I had a special element and a special, I brought something to that. I was part of that. I was part of the reason they were #1 for those years. And I wasn't going to deny it. I don't care if I was the sidekick. And I wasn't a main co-host, but the sidekick is carrying the show. And I'm not going to deny it. I did for a while. And then you go tell me no? Okay, well, I'm going to tell you no. And they never thought it would come out of my mouth because this is the number one show. Everybody's trying to move from D.C., from Chicago, from L.A., from people trying to move all over from different states to work at V103. And I have been privileged to walk through the door and be hired and fill out an application after I start working. How I know she's not gonna walk away from this. But I did. And although it took them years later before they called me back, they called me back because can't nobody do what I do but me. And if you want me, you're gonna have to hire me. So he may not come when you want him, honey, but he'll always be on time. And if you stand firm on your gift and you recognize your worth, you don't have to bow down to nobody because they are coming to you because they need you. And if they didn't need you, they wouldn't come to you. They've been searching and trying to fill your shoes for a while, and they didn't work because they wasn't you. And then they had to come to their senses. That little black heifer, she walked away from here, but she was right. Can't nobody do what she do but her. Get on the phone. Get her back up here. And then when they called me, I wasn't bitter. I wasn't angry. But I wasn't backing down. I told them exactly what I needed. Well, that sounds good, but this is what I'm going to need. I live in Houston now. I'm no longer in Atlanta. So if you want me, you're going to have to move me back to Atlanta. You're going to have to hire movers and I need a place to stay. You'll have to give me something on. I got to find somewhere to stay. And I need to, okay. What they going to say? Yes or no? And when they say no, I say, well, no, thank you. Well, can we do because my mindset then when they called me back was, had you gave me what I wanted originally, we wouldn't be in this spot. So now, just like I was asking you, when we sat down in the office and we were discussing my new contract then, had you done that then, you wouldn't have had to go through all that and you wouldn't have had to put me through all this and we would be, who knows what we would be by now. But no, like, And so and then on top of that, in between that time, somebody had put in my head in between that time when they called me back, in my mind, I already got this new quote that I live by. A lack of planning on your part does not constitute an emergency on mine. A lack of planning on your count does not constitute an emergency on mine. So, baby, listen. You know your worth, honey. You know your worth, and you know you connected to. And then I don't even call people, and I'm serious, honey. I don't even call when I go to job. I don't have no boss at no job. You are my supervisor. I don't have my boss. You're not my boss. My boss is in heaven. You are my supervisor. We both have the same boss. So I'm not calling you my boss. You're my supervisor. So yes, honey. So that's for you too, wherever you work. Not just, it applies to me because I'm talking about radio, but it's wherever you work. If you work for McDonald's, you work for Dennis, you work for Exxon, you work for the CEO of a company, you work for John, wherever you work, know your worth. Because like I told you, honey, then they talk about family. Then they talk about family. We are family. And then how many times have people brought other people in, hired other people, and you train those people, and they end up taking your position, the person you train? What kind of family does that? Y'all to hire somebody else, and I'd have trained this person, and y'all to let me go and put this person in my spot? Don't no family act like that. It's a dysfunctional family, and I don't want to be a part of no dysfunctional family. Child. But I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry, but I'm back. What are y'all questions? What are y'all questions? Yeah, I say that at shows. I say that on my shows. I tell people, baby, my boss said, well, baby, that's your boss. That ain't my boss is in heaven. That's my supervisor, honey. We had the same boss. She had to answer to him just like I had to answer to him. That's my supervisor. No disrespect, baby. But that's where the boss stuff ends here. The boss, honey, boss, honey. And that's what I say, honey. I tell them, baby, I said, baby, we co-workers. We are co-workers. We're co-workers, honey. Mm-hmm. You worked at Sephora, legally live. It's horrible. It's horrible, and it's just like I said when I moved to Atlanta. Moving to Atlanta from Texas was an eye opener for me. It's just like when I left my parents' house, I assumed that all gay kids were protected by their parents and their family growing up. But it took me going out. Like and share this video. Like and share this video. Please like and share this video. Like and share this video. It took me when going to college and moving out and everything. Thank you, Miss Isha. To realize that everybody's family wasn't protective as mine. Just wasn't. So it's the same thing when I moved to Atlanta. When I moved to Atlanta from Texas, baby, let me tell y'all. Our weekends, the Millionlaughinghyenas, y'all heard this before, but our weekends were Thursday through Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we we were family and we were doing family stuff together. Wasn't no hating on each other and all of that. It was just like we was a family. We was honest and we was true and we was real with each other, honey. Somebody help Regina out. She said, Sophia, how do I share the video? I know how to hit share, but then the options are crazy. Somebody help out with that question. Uh, we go to movies, we go bowling, we go to the movies, we go to each other's house, we just play cards, or we just cook or whatever. We hung out Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We hung out as a family and we protected each other. We was real family. It was just like an extension of my real family. And when I moved to Atlanta, it was like they said that they was family here, but it's like they weren't taking it serious. They was playing. I'm like, different stuff started happening. I'm like, girl, this would have never happened to me. Girl, what is? Oh, girl, y'all playing with family. I don't play with family. When I say, although y'all my extended family, I take this serious. I don't play with y'all playing with that. This serious to me. So once I found out that they weren't as serious as it was back in Texas, I wasn't I wasn't that deep into the family situations here. And then on top of that, they had more house. They had the houses, the ballroom scene was big here. So the house of Glad, the house of Ebony, and the house of Chanel, and they had all these different houses and everything. So it's just like you would think the families here would be stronger than they were in Texas, but it's just like, and then the proof is in the pudding because people change houses like they change clothes. Last year she was a Chanel. This year she's a Ebony. Last year she was a Mugler. This year she's a Miyake. I mean, a. So it's just like, so I didn't try to disrupt the program when it came to that. I just removed myself from that situation. Because Family is serious to me. And it's just like, that's Tommy, my Yaya sisters, Tommy Ross, Jason McLaughlin, and myself. We have been friends for over 30 years. And it all started in Houston. We, you don't get rid of your family. My mama can't get rid of me. My mama can't get rid of my sister. My mama can't get rid of my brothers. My mama can't get rid of my nieces and nephews. You say we family till we die. And if you're not showing me that you're going to be that loyal to me as a family member, as an extended family member, then you playing. And I don't play with it. We have been friends over 30 years. I still have friends. My college, my girlfriend Alice Gatlin. Still talking, still call her. And I told you I went down a list of people. I can call the Dime Piece of Radio, Tasha Love. I can call people I went to church with, elementary, one of my best friends in Houston, still in contact. I mean, and that's really why, and it may sound funny, but that's really why my phone, I think my phone, I have so many issues with my phone because it's just like I have so many numbers, so many pictures, and so much stuff stored in my phone. And then it's just like I say, somebody say, well, put it up, load it up on your computer and stuff. But it's just like, when I need to post, I need my phone. I need to be able to tag my pictures from my phone. I can't do that from a computer. I could do it, but it's just like, sometimes I'm not with my computer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see you love today. I agree with Sophia. I can't trust someone who says they love you one minute, then completely drop you in the next minute. Excluding toxic, honey, ew, situations. And I feel the same way about if a relationship didn't work out with you and somebody that you wanted to spend the rest of your life with. If it didn't work out, y'all been together 4 years, 5 years, 2 years, what have you. If it didn't work out, and then y'all don't speak. Now, all of my lovers that I broke up with, we didn't speak initially. Yeah, I was hurt. I had to get through my hurt. I had to get over my hurt. I had to get to that place where I was able to forgive you and move on so we can speak and be cordial to one another. And I did that with each and every one of them. Initially, no, we did not speak. No, we did not talk. But eventually, once I worked through my issues, they worked through their issues, we're able to be cordial. I don't believe in that, honey. How you say you plan on spending the rest of your life with somebody, and then just because it didn't work out, y'all are not even on speaking terms. In the beginning, yes, but you should be to work through that, honey. Because what's gonna happen if you can't work through that, you're gonna still carry some of that anger and that bitterness in your new relationship if you find somebody else that you want to try to be with. Because you're still bitter and angry, you haven't forgiven that person. So how can you move on? And then with this person that you're dealing with now, you're in a new relationship, and when they do something that triggers what that last person did, you're gonna lash out at them because you think it's him. Like, what did I do? Where did this come from? You just said, well, where did this anger come from? You need to just say, oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking you that thing that I used to go with. I'm sorry. But you're not gonna say that. You're gonna stand there and defend it till the end. You're not gonna admit it. You have anger issues with your last lover. And you try to start a new relationship, but you hadn't resolved the anger issues with your last lover, honey. So that's why it's not working, honey. Because you don't trust this person because of what that person did. You got to be able to move from that person to this person. And this person didn't do what that person did. And you got to learn to recognize when you got true love in your life and how you need to sit down and enjoy it. And I'm serious, honey. Just like I told y'all, when you get into a relationship after you just, you figured out you left the last relationship. Thank you, Miss Isha. After you left your last relationship and you get into a new relationship, You have to be open. You have to be trustworthy. You have to trust them. You have to be vulnerable. You have to allow yourself to be vulnerable again. You can't go in there with walls up. That's not fair to the new person because they didn't do what that person did. So you have to, when you say you get ready to be involved with somebody new, you have to be vulnerable. You have to be willing to say, I'm going to be vulnerable. I don't want it to happen, but I'm going to allow myself to be vulnerable. But I cannot go into this relationship holding this person accountable for what somebody else did. And I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. I have to trust this person fully. I have to, because you want them to give you that. So why wouldn't you give them that? They done been through some stuff too. May not be the same thing you've been through, but they've been through some stuff. And they're able to open their arms and let you be you and accept you for who you are. You have to do the same thing. And you have to trust. Without trust, honey, ain't nothing gonna work. Ain't nothing gonna work without trust. Especially if you that's just like pledge. You on the line, honey. You don't trust your lines. So, girl, we gotta get her off this. Girl. Oh, thank you, Marquisa. Turn on hops. If you do something wrong to someone, do you have to confess to them, or is it enough to confess to God only and ask for forgiveness? Uh, I believe that you need to confess it to that person. You need to confess it to that person because what you're doing is you're seeking peace. You know, you're seeking your peace during the situation, but you have caused a unpeaceful situation for somebody else. So you want them to go around without the peace of knowing that you were wrong. And you never want to give them that freedom and that you want. You want to be free from the situation by taking it to God or asking for forgiveness. But no, it's just like same thing you want, you should be able to give that to them. So you need to take it to that person. And that makes you a better person. It makes you a stronger person. It makes you a bigger person to say that I made a mistake and I'm able to stand flat-footed in my mistake and admit it to your face that what I did was wrong and I'm sorry. So not only ask God for forgiveness for you, but ask that person for the forgiveness too. And even if they don't accept your apology, even if they are unwilling to accept your apology, it's not for them, it's for you. Because you have a conscience. And that thing is going to wear on your conscience. I know I got it right with God. I know I got it right with God, but I need to get it right with that person because you got it right with God, and this person is still walking around here upset with you because of something that you did. And you would not free that person from that situation. But you want to be free from, y'all were in it together. Y'all got to come out of it together. Uh-huh. And what if you know that they can't handle it? What if what if they know that you can't handle it? What if they know that, type that again. Type that again. What they don't know won't hurt them. That's my motto. A. Mm-mm. Well, I don't think that way. It's like, how could they not know? If you did something to a person, how could they not know? So my thanks, Sherelle. Whoops. Them the chicks. Shay Shay, my baby here, Miss Owens. Love it, Miss M Owens. I keep saying Miss Owens. That's M Owens. What if you know that they can't handle it? How you know? You don't know what a person can handle. And I don't know nobody that can't handle the truth. It may be their reaction may not be what you want it to be, but you have to allow them to have a natural reaction. And yes, you absolutely right. They may not react the way you would like for them to react, But you cannot just say that they don't. What if you know that they're not going to be able to handle it? They may not be able to handle it at the moment, but eventually they will give you the respect later on if they were not able to do it immediately to say, well, at least she came to my face and she admitted that she was wrong. So you want to you want to write the script. You can't do that. This not a play. This not, you know what I'm saying? You're not the only character. Now, if you were a playwright and this is for your movie, then of course you could write the lines and everything for all the characters. But this person's not a part of your play. It's like you have your role and they have their role, and you don't know how they're gonna react. You don't know what they're gonna say, but you want to feel as though you would know what they would say and how they would react, and you want them to react a certain way. But they can handle it just like you didn't think you can handle certain things. But then when you got put in a certain situation, you realized that you were stronger than you were, and the same thing could be possible for that person. Just like me, I use myself. I didn't think, because ever since the first time I said I wanted to have a lover, I want a boyfriend. I want a boyfriend. I want a lover. I want a boyfriend. But if my boyfriend ever cheat on me, I'm out. I'm out. If my boyfriend ever cheat on me, I'm out. And one of my boyfriends did cheat on me, and I was out. But ask me to this day, of all the boyfriends that I've had, which one would I go back to? The one that cheated on me. Because I realized after all of that was over, and I sat out, I had my conversation with myself about what he did and what I did and what role I played. And I did that with all my boyfriends. And out of all the boyfriends, I realized that one loved me the most. That one loved me the most. I know something. And the reason he cheated on me, part of the reason, not the whole reason, but part of the reason that he cheated on me was because I wasn't showing no attention. I was busy being Miss Sophia, going to work and making people laugh and doing my thing. And just taking for granted that I had somebody at home that loved me, but I wasn't catering to his needs. Who wants to be just at home and then the person that you say you want to spend the rest of your life with, you giving them scraps? It's just like they said in the movie, honey. Just like they said in the Clark Sisters, honey. Child, Denise said it. Baby, Mama, you gave everything you had to Dorinda. You gave everything you had to Karen. You gave everything you had to Twinkie. You gave everything you had to Jackie. But when it came to you gave me the scraps. That's what I did to that man. I gave everything on my shows. I gave everything to my friends and my extended family members. But when it came to that man, I took for granted that, oh, that's my husband. He all right. As long as I come home to him at night, that's all he needs. No, he needs more than that. He wants to be entertained like you do when you're on that stage. He will go places with you like you do with your friends and your extended family. Y'all going to the movies and going bowling and all that. And then not only do he don't want to just go to the movies and to the bowling alley with you and your friends. He want to do some stuff with you, just you. You say it's just us, so why can't we do some stuff together? I let you have the club time. I let you have your friend time. When is my time? When is it my time with you? And then when I'm with him, I'm just, I'm not the same happy-go-lucky person. It's just like, he know I love him. No, he don't, but tell him. Just like you like to hear it, he want to hear it too. So it's like, yes, honey. And then I realized, and I told y'all, like, that's the one that bought me that Bible with my name on it. And then he got cards with scriptures on it with both of our names, one with his name, one with my name. And then it's just like after that situation, then I looked at all of that, and it's like, this man here, he loved me the most. Because he know how important church was to me. And he know that I always cherished this Bible, and I had this Bible. And whenever I pick this Bible up, he bought me that. And I'm always thinking about it. He gonna always be on my mind when I got this Bible. That's how deep that thing was. But I didn't know that at the time. I just took for granted that he know I love him. He here. And I ain't talking about some of y'all did it too, honey. Some of y'all, child, I do all this, but I'm coming home to you. So I love you the most. but I want to hear it sometimes. Don't you want to hear it sometimes? I want to hear it sometimes. So it's like, yeah, honey. Maybe he can see this live. He already know. He already know. And then he already know. And then he talked to one of my friends. He told my friend saying, such called me. He was just crying. He said, I messed up, didn't I? I messed up. She said, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. But had we been able to sit down and talk like a month or two after it happened, but we weren't able to do that because not only did he cheat on me with one of my friends, they end up going together, but it didn't work. It didn't last. It can't. It can't. She wasn't me. She wasn't. No, seriously though, but it's just like, and then the way and I told y'all, remember I told y'all it's the way it happened. They were at a little gathering at a house, and the friend that he called crying saying I messed up, that friend was there, went to that house gathering. He didn't expect that friend to come. One of my best friends. You there with one of my best friends. Then another one of my best friends come to this social gathering, and y'all sitting there on the sofa, all hugged up and kissing like y'all a couple. You don't think the other best friend gonna come back and tell me? So just like she came back and told me. She called me and said, Sophia, are you and such still together? I said, yeah. Why? Sophia, I don't know how to tell you this, but I just and him and such. She knew the person too. She knew both of them. They went there. So she called and told me, and I was like, okay. So I just waited for him to call, which he did. Uh, I'm sure you'd have heard. Yeah, I heard. But and I was just like that. And I don't know, I'm laughing at the situation now, but it's just like I was just that calm because I don't have to fight over nothing that's mine. I don't have to fight over nobody that you don't love me. If you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. I felt like that years ago, but Fantasia just wrote that song. She stole my song. I'm not finna get out here and make a fool out of myself and fight, but I was willing to do it when I moved to Atlanta. I was willing to do that one night, and then my friend said, girl, what are you doing? My sister, my Yaya sister, Jason, Pam. Like, girl, Miss Sophia, what are you doing? Because I was finna Mike Tyson that nigga in that club. I wasn't gonna bite his ear off, bitch. I was gonna bite his head off. My sister, what are you doing? Girl, you are the legendary Miss Sophia Mack. How dare you try to sit up here and show these people that you could be a ghetto ignorant. Come on, let's go. That's what friends do. Real friends and real family members, real extended family members. They don't let you make a fool out of yourself. And then looking back on the situation, if I had went through with my plan, I would be so embarrassed to this day. I would be so embarrassed to this day because in the heat of the moment, and it's just not me, it's with everybody. In the heat of the moment, you just want the satisfaction of knowing that I put my hands on you just to show you're not gonna do anything to me and think you're gonna get away. You're not gonna do and say anything to me and think you're gonna get away with it. I want people to see me put my hands on you so they'll know. Oh, sister don't play. I saw her go. That was ignorant. I was doing that for other people around me. For people that know, oh, Miss Sophia don't play. That was ignorant. I was ignorant. My friend was right. I was ignorant. And then it was just like with the whole girl. Oh, but honey, y'all already know because we talked about the whole situation one night, child. The newbies, y'all don't know. Y'all have to go find that video where I talked about it, honey. Miss Sophia did one of them. Oh no, honey. No. I haven't had a fight. I haven't had a fight since Dallas. I haven't had a fight since Dallas. And I moved to Atlanta in '99 from Dallas. So I haven't had a fight since Dallas. I'm a grown woman, honey. I don't have to fight. I know my worth, and if you don't want me, you don't talk to me. I'm not for me chasing nobody. I don't want nobody chasing me. Chris underscore may say exactly. Sometimes that ass whooping is warranted, but I know better now. LOL. Yes, how you be want a boxer, especially because my dad. It's just like I don't cheating. You cheating on somebody. You cheat. If you know that you just want to go and do, you want to go and be with somebody else, just let the person know. Because did you think you were going to be able to keep me and cheat? We hadn't had a discussion about an open relationship, so you know that wasn't gonna work. Child, let me get in here, honey. What are you all talking about, honey? Just triple sensation. You better brush that. You better watch that road, honey. Talk about mama legit want to tap that ass. Yes, honey. Yes. But then, and then the reason I haven't fought since Dallas. The reason I haven't fought since Dallas was because, and I told y'all this before. My first lover, he ended up putting his hands on me. He hit me one time, busted my lip, all that. My friend from college, she came over because I had been missing class, and she came over like the third day, and then she saw my lips. She's like, "What?" And she did not leave. She did not leave. She missed class the next day herself. She didn't go to class. She stayed with me. She cooked me soup and nursed me back to good health. And then when he went to work, when my lip healed and he went to work, I was out. Didn't go back. And then it was just like when I was with another one of my lovers, we had a situation where we had a disagreement. He left, we came home, we fought. And then I realized I am doing to somebody else's child what I didn't want my first lover doing to my mama's child. So I have become that person. And that person I do not want to be. So since then, I haven't put my hands on nobody because those are people's children. And just because things don't work out, don't mean you have a right to lash out your anger on that person or treat that person as though they're your child. That's an adult. You're an adult. And if two adults cannot sit down and have a conversation about what's going on, y'all don't need to be together. Because communication is a part of a healthy relationship. No, all the communication not going to be positive. There are going to be some things that you all going to have to discuss that, are ugly. But guess what? That's what happens in life. Everything in life is not good. It's not good. And I told you about one of my favorite songs, honey. If I were in control, I would have done things differently. No hurt, no pain, no disappointment. Of all these things, my life would be scot-free. That's Sean LePace Road, honey. Because you have to go through the hurt and the pain to grow. You have to go through hurt and pain. Nobody wants to go through hurt and pain, but you have to grow. And then it may sound ignorant, but when you are able to walk away from a fight, but you know could have been a fight. I know, baby, I know there have been many situations that I have been in where we could have came to blows. But as an adult, I realized that's somebody else's child, and I'm not willing to put my hand on somebody else's child. Because I don't want nobody putting their hands on my mama's child. So why would I turn around and do something to somebody else that I don't want them to do to my mama's child? So I walk away. And I don't care if somebody says, Oh, that bitch was scared, honey. You see that bitch talking all that shit, but she say that she much kind of ran up on her. She say that that bitch had walked away. Yeah, I walked away. I didn't run. I didn't run away. I walked away. I did the adult thing. So they can say everything. It's just like people call you scary, call you afraid, call you this, call you that. Same thing when people talk about I got fired from the radio station. I don't address that. I don't address those people. Those people don't know me. When I left the radio station and all these people out here talking about Miss Sophia got fired, you know who I called? First I called my mom. Told my mom because I had already told her my plan and how I was going to exit. Then after it happened, I called my friends. I called my friends and I told them what happened. So my friends knew what happened. So you out here on the street spreading lies, spreading what you think happened, which is not true. I'm not coming to you to let you know, no, that's not true. That's not true. That's what you said is not true. No, go ahead. You're not my friend. So I expected of you to make up your own story, to try to figure out what happened. But guess what? My friends don't have to figure out what happened. They know because I called them. And I'm not going to waste no time with somebody because they have their opinion and they think they know what happened in a situation. No, that's not going to help me. Like I said, that's not going to help me reach my goals. And time is what? Something you can't get back. So let people have their stories and their lives and then, baby. Josiah. Sophia, say my name. Josiah. If I pronounced it wrong, then you put it in here phonetically. Yes, child. Let me see, honey. Denzel never did show up tonight. Mm-hmm. Josiah. Mm, I want a jackfruit taco lettuce something. Go get you a glass of water. And then I saw what you call them. Last night I was telling y'all, honey, child, you stop eating at a certain time, honey. Then you want to eat that fried chicken, all that no good food, and honey bun stuff. You just like, no, get your glass of water. And I went back and watched this live, and whoever that was, they want to go get that fried chicken out of the fridge. About child, and the glass. Somebody else said something about a glass of water is not gonna do. I think that was A. That was you, A. Wasn't that you last night, A? Talk about I have a taste for sister, and a glass of water is not gonna do. I'm not gonna get no glass of water. I said, Lord. Miss Sophia, I need to finish your YouTube email. Okay, you got my email? It's the real Miss Sophia. The real Miss Sophia at gmail.com. That's Miss MISS SOPHIA. Has the Ricky Smiley Morning Show ever tried to hire you? No. But the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, they did say, honey, when the first time V103 got rid of me, Ricky Smiley said, child, that's the biggest mistake they could have ever made. Why would they do that? That's the biggest mistake they could have ever made, honey. Your hair's so pretty, Miss Sophia. What you mix with? Cherokee? No, I'm mixed with Lamborghini. Oh no, honey. I'm like, what you call it, honey? Uh, what's that? Travis Scott. This is mixed with Bugatti. He got that new Bugatti for his birthday, honey. His 29th birthday. Hey, I don't remember. Sophia, that was someone else. Oh, okay. I thought it was you. I remember the comments, but I don't remember who said them, honey. Certain things I remember who said, but no all, not all. Therefore, you receive an honorary commemorative, commemorative plaque recognizing your accomplishment and a $12 gift card to Rook. Look at it there. Oh, what about when your parents told you to eat an apple to avoid going to McDonald's? Huh? My parents didn't eat no apple to avoid going to McDonald's. Who was that? Quarantine girl. Don't be calling me out. LOL, JK. Oh, that was you. I know, I knew that was you. Hey. Oh, are you doing Maddie in the morning, in the noon tomorrow? No, I haven't talked to Maddie. No. Can you do the no texting song, baby? No. That song I don't remember, honey. Ruth Chris took the stimulus check, but Ruth Chris said they're gonna send it back. Well, they've already sent it back. But I haven't talked to Maddie. No, I'm not doing Maddie in the morning because she'll call me. She would have called me today if she wanted me to do it. At least by today, if she wanted me to do it. Oh, oh, that was Brianna. I'm sorry, hey, that was Brianna. See, she confessed. I was the nigga talking about warming up some chicken. And no a glass of water not gonna do. Oh, oh, that was you, Brianna. Oh, oh Miss Leo talking about, do we have another hour? I need to make some dinner. Oh, do we have another hour? Denzel not on here, so I guess we can go another hour. No, baby, we're not going another hour, honey. We're just gonna go till we have to stop. Jay Wilson, I need you to sing There Is No Failure in God. You work that song. Jay Wilson. Go. I was trying to post it on my YouTube channel, honey, but it's just like I have problems posting like videos on my YouTube channel. Oh, I like to cook and eat with y'all. But go ahead, Legally Leah. What are you getting ready to cook, Legally Leah? Leah. And I saw that, well, she said, I'll be saying Legally Leah. She said, y'all can call me Leah for short. Sing for $10. $10. Sing for $10. I done ate 2 plates of spaghetti and some corn on the cob. Watch. Cause sometimes I get in here and just go to telling y'all my business. Y'all knows it like me, honey. Do we have another hour? I need to roll a blunt. Do you, baby? Do you? Oh, look. Can you snatch your unit off like Aretha used to do in her concerts and throw it across the room? Yes, that's what I do when I cut this out. I snatch this unit right off, honey. Yes, I do. Ah, you did that. Oh, I can't see it gone. You did that something. Mm. Hello to Lady Royal Supreme. Coming in. Oh, excuse me. Somebody out there yawning. They got me yawning, honey. I ain't tired. I got my rest. I got my wine. Yes, honey. Miss Isha. Miss Isha, what you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do the same thing. Roll. Ain't rolled already. Oh, you gonna roll you a blunt? Oh, Miss M. Owens, you're my type of friend. I hear you now. Look at it, Leah. We got to make sure we got the legal rights to that, honey. Don't let nobody get my stuff, nigga, Leah. I hear you now, because, baby, they have been going on with it tonight, honey. But then I'll be doing it on the radio, too. We are your radio home of urban music for the LGBTQI plus community, honey. I got a taste for some summer sausage. Oh, okay. All right, baby. It's Friday. Do you, honey? No, today is Saturday. It's after 12, baby. She's talking about, oh, tomorrow is Saturday. Maybe I'll have wine. No, today is Saturday. I'm up until at least 8 or 9 a.m. Legally, when you get ready to cook? Miss Sophia, would you dab in the dark art of weed? I'm way too old to start smoking weed. Thank you, M. Owens. Somebody said, Miss Sophia, what are you doing? And the comment just went up. Retype and reset it. Sparkling up the hookah now. Oh, he's getting his hookah together, honey. Stephen Gibson said, thank God I got up in time to catch this live. Where did you get up? What's up, ATL? This is your girl, Miss Sophia. With a little girl talk. You know, when I talk, you talk, we talk. That's girl talk. On the people say turn the V to the 103. And then that became a national treasure. People are still rolling at 3. They will never forget the doll up there in V103. Like and share this video, like and share this video, like and share this video. And I am so grateful for all the things that V103 taught me, for all the doors they opened for me and everything. As a matter of fact, I call up there and I check on Reggie and I call, check on people all the time that still work up there. Joyce, I told y'all Joyce, she's the program director for WAOK now. And I talked to her on my radio show the other day. That's the interview that I tried to post on my Facebook, but it just posted like on the in my, what is it? And then it's just me talking. But it's the whole interview. You could go, excuse me. I'm not sleeping, but We Are You Radio. We have on our Instagram, We Are You Radio. Go to We Are You Radio Instagram, and they put up a lot of interviews that I do. You can go and listen to those interviews from my radio show. You'll see a picture of me, and then there's a big old circle at the bottom. And you know that that's a video, and you can listen to the entire interview that I did. Uh-huh. Yes, Chris _Major. Big Ticker is still up there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's right here, It's right here. I got that moonshine. I got these chips, honey. Is Tigger out of the hospital? Yeah, Tigger been out of the hospital. Steve Gibson, when are you coming to New York? Will y'all get that shit together? Baby, Miss Roller running to wrap it up there, honey. You stay inside. Honey. You stay inside, baby, because my friend, he is up there. Yes, honey. My friend is up there trying to get y'all back on track. So stay inside, honey. Mm-hmm. Powder puff. This is a powder puff. Like I showed up, got on makeup, honey. Y'all see? Yes, honey. Yes. Let me see. Tomorrow, everyone, have your snacks, moonshine, hookahs, weed, and church fans ready by 12 for the podcast tomorrow. This is your announcement coming from Shay Dukes. Ooh, you just fell out, honey. You just fell out. We're trying. It's horrible here. Oh, to my New York, baby. Oh my God. I'm going to tell you, all I saw was gay pride has been canceled in New York. As soon as I read that, the first thing popped in my head, damn right, they better cancel. Holds me down there falling out in that parade. Miss Rona ain't through. Miss Rona ain't through in New York. A bitch trying to mark with a gay flag. Miss Rona, ooh. Girl, why all them gays landing the street in New York, bitch? They trying to celebrate pride. And Miss Rona had went knock their ass out. Oh, yes, yes, thank God they canceled pride this year, baby. Yeah, y'all been out there at Times Square. Oh, bitch. know them New Yorkers, honey, they gonna wear a whole lot of them in the parade. They ain't gonna wear a bunch of nothing, honey. Oh, baby, Miss Ronald been attack y'all ass. Oh, yeah, baby. Thank God they canceled it, honey. Oh, I ain't see that. Did y'all? I said, did y'all hear this Hispanic woman that woke up in the bag, pronounced her dead? She was in a body bag, girl. Child, but I saw where in that New York where they up there trying to store some caskets in U-Haul trucks. Wasn't it New York? Mm, mm-mm. They may as well cancel Atlanta Black Gay Pride too. That's Labor Day, honey, September. Yeah. No, we got a little while. We got at least another month before we have to cancel. Yes, mom, the death drop, honey. You talking about me falling out in here? No, but seriously, honey, seriously, I'm just as a comedian, that was an opportunity that I had to share that with y'all because I didn't want y'all to think I was crazy. Just that a bitch start busting out laughing. Y'all be like, what is wrong with her? No, maybe we need to let Mama Hyena go to bed, honey, because she just started busting out laughing for nothing. Then she come back talking like she ain't just fell out laughing. Oh yeah, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Baby. Thank you, M.O. Chai said, now, if I was driving, I would have crashed after that one. Well, I'm glad you're not driving. Oh, Myra said no casket, just bodies. And they couldn't put the bodies in the U-Haul. Because when I saw it, it was like a hearse had pulled up to the U-Haul with a whole casket. They were pulling the casket out of the hearse. So you said it's just the bodies? What it gonna pass? What it gonna bury those folk? What it gonna bury them folk, honey? Oh, let me come up with a couple of questions for y'all, honey. We just got on. Oh, hey, we just got on. No, we didn't. Hey, stop all that line. Stop all that line. Pronounce the dead. If I wake up in a body bag, it's gonna be three more in there with me after I stop fighting. Pottersfield. Let me tell you what I heard this girl say. This girl say, bitch, if I die, I'ma kill you. Say, what? Bitch, if I die, I'ma kill you. But it's gonna be impossible because you're gonna be dead. Oh, I said, Lord, Lord, that is a saying there, honey. That is a saying there. Bitch, if I die, I'm gonna kill you. Let me tell you something. But when I had heard a joke, and we were like, I was in junior high, and I remember this as though it was yesterday. We were riding to the country on one of our country. We were going to the country for the weekend, and uh, Sarah just Raphael, glasses, realness. I love you forever. You give me so much life. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, we were in the car, the family, me, my sisters, and my dad and my mom, and we were driving to the country on one of our country weekends. Timmy two times said, "Girl, yes, honey, bitch, if I die, I'ma kill you." So when we were, I had heard this joke from somewhere at school or something. I heard it, and I said it when we were in the car. My mama said, "Don't you ever say that again," because we were passing by a graveyard, and I told my sister, I said, I called her name. I said, "Look," I said, "Look over there." I said, "You see that over there, pointing at the graveyard?" I said, "You know, people have died to get over there." My mama said, "Oh," I said, "People are dying to get over there." And my mama turned around. She said, "Don't you ever say that again." And to this is the first time that I have said it since that time. I've never said that again because that is so disrespectful. It's disrespectful to the dead, honey. Oh, yes, honey. Never said that. But as a child, I didn't know no better. It was just funny to me because it's like that's what dead people are, honey. But yes, but don't y'all repeat that. I just shared it with y'all. I don't know why I put it back in the atmosphere again. If I hadn't said it, y'all wouldn't know to repeat that, honey. Miss Sophia always been confused. Baby, let me tell y'all something. I'm telling you, my mama is off the chain, honey. My mama, I was talking to my mama. Hey, Spilly Boy TV, how you doing? Why no name so long? Uh, I was talking to my mama today. I had called my mama, well, yesterday, because today is Saturday. I called my mama Friday, and I was talking to her. And my sister and my niece was over there with her baby. So my mom, my niece had said something, and my mama said, okay, mind you, my mama is this Christian woman now. And my mama is, she reading and studying the words. Maybe my niece has said something. My mama said, "All right, don't you and Mary start, honey. Don't make me get crunk." I said, "Mama," she said, "Man, they know I'll get crunk in here." I said, "Girl, what you gonna throw on them? Some scripture?" Oh, back down, say, "I rebuke you." Baby, my mama came out and said, "All right, don't get me started. Don't make me get crunk." Oh, mm-hmm. Not crunk. Yes, honey, somebody don't make her get crunk. Have y'all checked out this new show called Girlfriends? Uh-uh. No, honey. My great grandmother told me if I pointed at graveyards, I had to bite my finger or it would fall out. I did that many times, honey. Many times. And then also, because I was, when I was a little girl, I wasn't afraid of frogs. So now I just don't like them. I'm not afraid of them. I just don't like them. And I told you, I don't like animals that are quiet and I can't predict what they're going to do. Snakes, frogs, and cats, I can do with none because they're too quiet. I don't know what they're going to do or when they're going to do what they're going to do. So when I was little, like I used to play with frogs. I used to go chase frogs and catch frogs and all of that stuff. And my auntie told me one time, she said, "Okay, that frog gonna crawl up your pants and he's not gonna come down till it rains." So I was like, "Oh, I ain't gonna I'm gonna leave these frogs alone because I can't be waiting. I don't know when God gonna make it rain." But it wasn't until I got older that I realized that she was saying they ain't gonna come down till you piss on yourself. I thought she actually meant until it started raining. But when I got older, I said, "Oh, that's what my aunt was about. They ain't come down till you piss on yourself." Ooh. The child is nasty. A dry bacon sandwich, no ma'am, at my put some cheese and syrup on it or jetty. Or some jetty, honey. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, honey. Let me come up with me a question for y'all. Y'all ready, honey? Okay. Let me see what I want to ask y'all first. It's real simple. This for the new people. The new people, they can be in this one too. The new people get the pieces because we have some new people, honey. So in here, we're gonna start off easy, but then they get harder as we go. Okay, I'm going to write a color down. I'm going to write a color down, just one color. And I want you all to just think, you're going to give one answer. What color do you think I'm going to write down? Go, honey, go. Go, honey, go, go. Go, honey, go, go, go. Purple, 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 red, purple, purple, blue, red, orange, blue, red, green, red, gray, blue, yes to the red, orange. Now you know I'm psychic. Red, doodoo brown, yellow, black. She's gonna try and be funny and pick yellow. Why you say that, Shay Shay? Blue. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Well, electric blue lip polish. Okay. I knew that you all knew my favorite color was purple, so I did not put purple. Only a couple of people got it right. Can y'all see it? Orange. I don't think we only had 2 or 3 orange. Okay. This is gonna be same thing. Look, Demetrius X out of showed the answer. Now they tell me. Oh, I'm sorry. The contest ended with Laura's. Tell me about that blue lip, though. So all the oranges that came in after that, they're disqualified. Okay. Now, this is a question that I asked y'all one time, honey, and then the computer went on and we never did get to reveal, but I typed it in the chat room, so I ain't going to do that because it may cause us to drop again, honey. I'm going to write down a number. I'm going to write down a number from 1 to 25. So you all tell me, what number do you think I wrote down? From 1 to 25. 14, 19, 18, 8, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 25. 24, 19, 17, 19, 19, 19, 23, 13, 13. The year I lost my virginity, 0. Ooh. M. Owens, was that you that say you was going to start, you finna roll your blunt? Because, 0 is not between 1 and 25. So you done hit that blunt a couple of times. So if you weren't the one that said you rolled the blunt, you must have called a contact from whoever's smoking. 17. You want to phone a friend? No, Stephen Gibson. What did I miss? Oh my God, I had to answer the phone. Write down your number between 1 and 25 and see if you guess the number that I wrote down. All right, you better hurry up, Stephen. We're waiting on Stephen. Once Stephen give his answer, we out of here. M. Owens, 24. Hey, hey. Pretty PYT. 16. Josh, 16. Basically, Jalen, 17. Okay, you ready? The number is number 1. Somebody got it, but they was playing. It's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24. Nobody put down 1, but the one person that was playing, honey. Mm. Are y'all ready? Joe Biden is supposed to announce who he picked as his running mate next week. Joe Biden is supposed to announce who he's going to pick as his running mate next week. I'm going to write down the person that I think he's going to pick. So you write down the person that you think I think he's going to pick. Thank you, M. Owens. Thank you, M. Owens. Thank you, Legally Leah. Legally Leah, what did Jock Triple Sensation say? That's your brother. That's the truck driver. Josh, what you do, honey? Legally Leah deleted your comments, honey. And that's the truck driver. Legally Leah, what did he say? What did he say, honey? Because you got him out of here with this quickness. Sarah Palin, Kamala Harris, Elizabeth Warren, Sarah Palin, Kamala Harris, Miss Mary, Stacey Abrams. Absolutely no idea. Sarah Palin, Abrams, Stacey Abrams, Kamala Harris, Sarah Palin, Elizabeth Warren, Stacey Abrams. Just a timeout. Oh, you put him in a timeout. What did he do? What did he do, good? What did he do? Did you cook? Did you go and cook? You said another hour. Here we go. I think he's going to pick Stacey Abrams. Yeah, it would be nice if we could pick President Obama, honey, or Michelle Obama. Yes. They already said he ain't picking nobody black, which is stupid. Which I think is stupid. Who's the Demetrius? They did. Who is they? They always saying something, honey, but we never met they. They don't take no pictures. They don't have no Facebook account. They don't have no Instagram account. They is so popular, but they don't have no kind. He's no kind of presence on social media. Sophia, no, I didn't, because I wanted to see if I was going to be cheated out of a win again. You have penmanship. You must sleep during the day. Chanel Ferguson. Yeah, I sleep, my sleep is just off. Trust me, Chanel. My sleep schedule is just on. I just nap. Because I lay down and then I get up and I have to go to the radio, then do the radio, and then I lay down, get up, have to get me something to eat, then I lay down. Then I get up and have to come on here. Before you know it, I lay down. It's time to do it all over again. And somebody here just yawning, got me yawning, honey. Okay, this is, now I'm just going to have some fun with y'all. Now I'm going to write down a name. I want y'all to name a rapper that I would consider sleeping with. A rapper that I would consider sleeping with. Who do you think? One. T.I., Nelly, Ludacris, Curtis, Curtis Blow. Curtis Blow. Oh, wow. Curtis Blow. Haitian Queen, Heller, honey. Curtis Blow. That's Demetrius. All right, Lena Lil gonna put your time out. Beyonce, Little Bow Wow, 50, DMX. Yo. Mm. Oh. Y'all ready? Y'all to stop. Y'all to stop typing. A rapper that I would consider sleeping with. Time up. couple of y'all got it. 1 or 2 people got it. Luda. Yes, I would consider sleeping with Luda. I wouldn't do it though. He's a good, just because I know this is just for fun. This is not somebody that I sleep with. But if, because we're good people. He respects me and I respect him. So it's just like, and if I was into that, I would consider. Now, I want you to name a rapper that I would never consider sleeping with. I would never in a million years. I don't care how much money he got. I'm not trying to go there. Y'all ready? Busta Rhyme, Ja Rule. Ooh, Puffy, Miss Mama's Comb, Salsa Santana, Busta, NBA Youngboy, T.I., Flavor Flav, Kanye, Flavor Flav, OG, Puffy, Future. Oh my God. Oh, Busta Rhyme, Busta Kanye. Oh, baby, y'all better come on, honey. 5, Lil Nas X, Pastor Troy, Plies. Ding! Time is up. I don't care. A lot of y'all got it right. Flavor Flav. Girl. Girl. I would, girl. Oh. Oh. Okay, now this, you have to be a laughing hyena for a while to know the answer to this. But we talked about it recently too. So Josh, stop, honey. Josh, you're gonna be putting time out again. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Are y'all ready? I want y'all to name. I want y'all to name. uh, what, when I was a little girl, what did I want to be growing up? What did I say I wanted to be growing up? My first job. I always wanted to be a what? What was the first job I said that I wanted to do growing up? I might go. I know Lady Royale know, because she here every night. An actor, legally an actor, politician, a bus driver, teacher, a comedian, a bus driver, a dancer, actor, a vet, dancer, a bus driver, actor, teacher, a black Barbie, comedy actress, a doctor, a drag queen, a actor, bus driver. Is that it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding! Time is up. I told y'all, my kids, they know me, honey. They listen. A city bus driver. That's what I wanted to be. A city bus driver. Now you have been following me for a while. to know the answer to this. What was my first job? My first job, my very first job. Yeah. Oh. Since you've been gone, I've been around here lately. Jumped in my ride. Soda jerk. Bus driver. Bus driver. This is a tough one, honey. My first job. Wendy's. Tony. Cool, Teppy. Cool, Teppy. Are you talking about a blowjob? Talking about Tony. A cashier. Damn, I don't know. LOL. Cashier. What's a soda jerk? I don't know. I don't know you have a kitty cat. I hear it meow in the background, baby. Speaking of which, a go-go dance. McDonald's. Taco Bell. You ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Billy Boy TV came the closest. Nobody answered. I didn't see this answer. I was a dishwasher at a restaurant, honey. That was my first job. Remember I told y'all when I was in the country, my cousin worked at a restaurant and he got the boss to hire me. I ain't had to fill out no application. Still ain't fill out no application to this day. But I was working as a dishwasher, and then when I would go bust the table, I would keep the tips. And then the lady came to me one time and say, "Hon, did that man leave a tip on that table?" And I said, "No, man, wasn't no tip on that table." All the while I had the tip in my sock. She said, "Well, that's strange because he always leave me a nice tip." He did. I think it was like $10. I got it because I didn't get the concept of me cleaning the table, but they get to keep the money. And I was young at the time, so I'm like, I was in my teens. I'm like, "Well, girl, well, I got to clean the table and they get to keep the tip." It's like, girl, later on, I felt like, well, girl, they took the order. They waited on the people. They go get their water, their food, and all that. So that's why. Now, Miss Sophia, you know you were supposed to get them tips. But, baby, I would put them tips in my apron. And when I put the tips into my apron, I would go take the dishes to the back, and then I would go outside through the back door in the kitchen, and I go put the tips in my socks. Then I come back. So they came in there trying to search me and pat me, honey. No, I ain't got no tips. I ain't getting no tips. Yes, child. Myra, yes, I had stole. I was stealing. Knowing I knew better. I was stealing. But they didn't get it either. Or the money. Yeah, I knew better. I didn't know better then. There's the Bible say once you know better, you do better. No, see, somebody said, why is dishwasher a job? Isn't the dishwasher supposed to do the job? No, what you have to do is you have to clean the food. Like, you got to clean the food off the plate and rake that in the trash. And then some of the plates, so they got some syrup and stuff. So you have to, like, scrape that off, like running under water and run that off and all of that stuff. So it's just like clean the plates, all the food in the trash, napkins, all that, put that in the trash, get that out of the plate. And you prep the dishes for the dishwasher. That's the job of a dishwasher. Prep the dishes for the dishwasher. So now I feel bad for not tipping bus boys. Don't feel bad. Because see the difference with them and the waitress, their salary, they get a small salary. A bus boy or a dishwasher, they'll get a regular salary. Like, say, for instance, hypothetically, a bus boy may be getting $5 an hour. A waitress is getting $2.15 an hour plus tips. So the bus boy, his check, he's being compensated with his check for his salary. But the waiters and the waitresses, their tips help make their check. It's a nasty job. I've done it. Now let me tell you what job I couldn't do today. And I should say couldn't do. Lord, don't ever force me to have to do this. I could never clean. I could clean restrooms. I cannot clean restrooms, and I could not be a janitor at an airport. I couldn't do it because I don't like I don't like when people spit on sidewalks. I just don't like it. I don't like when people spit on sidewalks. And I have seen people spit in trash cans, and the janitor has to go and change that. I've seen people throw up in trash cans. I've seen people just urinate all over the walls in the restroom. I've seen people use the restroom and leave that crap in the. I couldn't do it. That's one job I couldn't do. I just can't do it, Lord. And I pray that He never put me in a position where I have to become a janitor. Because when it comes to cleaning restrooms and garbage cans and stuff, I've seen y'all do too much stuff with them, and I just can't do it. Ain't no glove in the world to help me with those jobs. I can't do it. And speaking of which, what job do you have? What jobs do you all wish you just pray you never have to do? What is that job for you? A job that you pray I never have to do. Let me see y'all answers. Let me see y'all answers. I cannot drive the city bus. People don't know how to act. Funeral home. Blow one. Sewage worker. The one that starts before noon. Okay. Bathroom. I would just die, honey. I never want a cashier again. And I was good at it. Call center. I worked at a call center one time. That was, oh, I worked at two. Call center. A garbage person, janitor. I cleaned a restroom. Yeah, garbage person. Oof. No, the garbage person. I used to work in a funeral home. CNA. What's CNA? I worked at Red Lobster as a hostess. I love it though. You love working at the funeral home? I was a cashier at Chick-fil-A and I was hard. Let's talk about funeral home. When I was young, I like the first person that I saw laying in a casket was my grandmother, my mama's mom. That was the first person I ever saw laying in a casket. And from that day on, I, as a child, until I was late in my adulthood, I was always afraid to go in a restroom when the shower curtain was just closed because I felt like it was a body laying in the tub. So, girl, I just, going to the restroom. So when I go to restrooms, I just, oh, oh my God, baby. Oh, baby. I used to go to the restroom, honey. The first thing I do before I sit down or stand up or whatever I'm going to do, honey, I would sling that shower curtain back, make sure wasn't nobody laying in the tub. Because and then I was like, and it's just like certain people, like my friend Tommy Ross do not like to go to view bodies. She'll go to the funeral, but it's a lot of people like Tommy Ross. A lot of people in my family, they don't like to view bodies. They say, I like to remember the person the way they was. I don't want my last memory of that person to be laying in that casket. So a lot of people don't even go view bodies. But child, it's just like even after that experience, I still go and view bodies. But now it's just like it's just like I have gotten over that phobia, honey. And then it's just like the first person whose body I touched, I believe the first person that I touched was my Aunt Ruth, like my mama's sister that she was close to, my Aunt Ruth. I think that was the first body that I touched in a casket. But since then, I think I have touched my Aunt Dee Dee. Her name is Irma Jewel, and definitely my daddy. Baby, I, at the wake, honey, I just, yeah, I touched my daddy's body several times in the casket. But other than that, it's only been family members. I don't just touch, people that I know. Like I go to a friend's funeral, I don't go up there touching the body. I view the body. And then it's just like I'm not traumatized by the picture or seeing them in there and just have like nightmares about it or just daydreaming about it or just, running around scared. I'm in a whole house by myself and then it's like, oh, bitch, you hear a noise, like, oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, somebody say, how was that? How was that? Steven, what is that to me? How was what? I ain't touching it at all. I could not work. Steve, you say, how was touching the body? It's just like, the body is hard. They pumped it with that embalming fluid. They pumped it with that embalming fluid, and they're hard. It's hard. It's hard. But yes, my grandmother, baby, my grandmother was pretty. My grandmother was pretty in her casket. My mama's mama, she had on her white gown. She was so pretty. They have a picture of her in her casket. But there have been several people that were just pretty. My daddy looked like himself. My Aunt Ruth, she looked like herself. They say that says a lot when you in your casket, when you die, you in your casket and you look like you sleep. They say that means you died peacefully. You died peacefully when you look like you sleep. But yeah. Yes, honey, Miss Creole said like a block of ice. Yeah, that's that hard, honey. Hmm. Yes. Legally Live said, my mama was making me do her funeral makeup. I'm here for a lot of people, even like a couple of our friends, like some transsexuals that I know. A couple of them have passed, and they have hired makeup artists to do their makeup because they know the funeral directors and the people working at the funeral home not for to make this child look like she looked because she was an icon in the community. She was at the ball and she walked over, maybe this thing was beat. So they called the kids, some makeup artists to come and do their makeup and stuff. So child, some of them go do it, but some of them be like, oh bitch, you gonna have to get somebody else. Girl, I ain't gonna be able to do no makeup. Babe, I'm bad. Gonna be able to come to the funeral. Mm-mm. Steven, get out of here. Oh my God. Which friend funeral did I take the hardest? It was one that was my roommate. His name was Charles, but her drag name was Candace. And Charles was, if y'all, I'm silly. Charles was 10 times sillier than me. And like I said, we were family back in Texas. We were family. So then Charles was like the first person that really, he was the first person that really died, that was really close to us. Because, he was the first person that's a part of our circle that died. And we had to put him to rest. So I remember because Charles used to be my roommate, but then when he got sick, he would go. He stayed at my drag mama's house, Christy Coleman, and I never forget. He said one time he was just in the bed and he was just turning and just turning. He said, "Oh my God, my head, my head, my head, my head is killing me." He says, "It's killing me." And I said, "What?" I said, "Well, what?" He said, "I got a headache." He said, "It's real bad." He says, "It's killing me." He said, "You don't hear it?" He said, "You don't hear it." He had a headache that was so bad. He asked me, he said, "You don't hear it?" And I was like, "Oh my God, this child is in pain." And then when he died, it's just like we had saw him suffer for a little while, and then when he died, it was just like we couldn't believe that he was gone because he was younger than me, and he was the life of the party. He was always full of energy, and we did the service, and then it wasn't until we were leaving the cemetery, and it just hit me like a ton of bricks. We were in the car, and I just started bawling. And they was like, Miss Sophia, girl, it's all right, it's all right. Just like we all were really bawling because I could not believe that we were leaving Charles at the gravesite. It's just like, we're not going to see him no more. Charles is actually gone. We're not going to see. And just the thought of us leaving him out there just devastated me. Because, see, like I said, he was younger than me. And then I always remember when he said, "You don't hear it?" Talking about his head hurt. He said, "You don't hear it?" Like, "No, baby, I don't hear it. I don't hear it." And all I could do was just stand there and just rub his head, rub his head. He was just turning and turning, tossing and turning. Oh, but they didn't even know what was wrong with him. They never found out what was wrong with him. So he just ended up dying. Hmm. But yeah, child. Demetrius, next subject, please. Too sad of vibes. All right, too sad. Demetrius said, "Get off and get out of that, honey. I want to talk about that number." Okay, okay. Look later on. This stuff's too much to me too. Next. Oh, who asked these depressing ass questions? The same one about losing limbs, probably. I always said that when I die, man. So yes, honey. Yeah, I agree. Too sad. Oh, everybody want to help, but nobody want to talk about who died and went to heaven. Y'all some hypocrites. Y'all want to go to heaven, but y'all don't want to sit up and discuss who all went to heaven, honey. Oh, baby. All right. Well, let's go. But let me drink some moonshine, honey. Since they don't want to, since they don't breathe. Shay Shay. Since they don't want to be at the funeral, honey, let's go to the Passover. Oh my God. I got a hole in my lip. Oh, Jesus be a hymnal. Miss Creel. We can't say no hymnal. Maybe they'll log off and we get to singing a hymn. They already told them to depressing. Now you want us to sing a funeral song? This morning when I rose, y'all, I didn't have no doubt. I know the Lord will take you. I know the Lord will provide. I know the Lord. Yes, get drunk and take another sip. Pamela said, "Get drunk, take another sip." I'm here. Hey, Stephen, how are you? Mm. In the upper room. In the upper room. Yeah, yeah, they said, all right, since y'all don't want to talk about no freedom, any more ladders come? Could be not. Who's to say? You, nigga. You the one I'm talking to. Oh, oh, yes, baby. This world is not my home, honey. Somebody put an old song in here last night when I was looking at it. I said, child, if I'd have saw that, honey, we'd have went in on that one, baby. Oh. Yeah. The bitches say, oh, them always think the bitches say this couch I'm laying on is so damn stiff. I feel like I'm wearing a corset. Oh, well, I'm buttoning, honey. I'm buttoning. Am I spinning my TV? Spinning my TV. Did you see that? Did you hear that? They wanted me. They be wanting out my stories, but then, ooh, change the subject again. This is what did happen? Now they gonna be going to the restroom, sliding and shout. Say, girl, I hadn't thought about that shit. Miss Sophia said, let me make sure ain't nobody. Oh, Lord, I done scared my children. Oh my God. Okay. I can't. Oh, baby, listen. Listen, Linda. Linda, listen. You're not listening to me, Linda. Linda, listen. Oh, baby. Let me tell y'all, honey. Baby, let me tell you something. No man in the world, honey. Oh, I was trying. Oh, there you go. What the moderators? The moderators, hey. You went from Family View to Family View. Oh, I see sad people everywhere. And to go get up and turn the light on. I had to get up and turn the light on. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Thanks, Mama. I'm scared. Oh, Oliver said, be serious, please. Oh no, Oliver, they told us, honey. Spilling my TV. Oh, baby. They had brought us right on up out of there, honey. Yeah, they brought us right up out of there, honey. Don't you be laughing at me. Baby. You the one got up and turned that light on? Yes, work, Brianna. Work, Brianna. Brianna's like, she's chopping them up out of here. Work, Brianna. Work, Miss Brianna. Work, Bree. You better work, Bree. Work, Bree. Is it too early to ask for a song? Yes. What song you want me to sing? Let me see. We can't say nothing gospel because you know that they ain't gonna let me say no gospel right now. They just told me to come up out of there, honey. Come up out of there. Miss Sophia, Richard Gibson. Thank you, Miss Sophia. I remember back in the Army days. Love you more than ever. Oh, thank you, Richard. Thank you so much. Ghosts can't touch you. Only talk to you. All right. Sing in the upper room. No, ma'am, honey. Baby, they would log off, honey, if we struck up in the upper room, honey. Look, Steve say, no gospel. No gospel. You're going to take them back to the service, honey. No, definitely no, I shall wear a crown. Ooh. Oh, Miss Sophia, you all a cat. I don't like quiet animals, I told you. Oh. No soft R&B. You missed it, Amani Tara. Rap. Girl, I don't know rap. BB and 60 Addicted Love. They said no gospel. No gospel. Myra about sing. I feel like going on. No gospel, honey. No gospel. They say no gospel. They're gonna log off, honey. They're gonna log off because they say we're too morbid right now. bring them up out of that. Gotta say something, everybody. Honey, gotta say something. Say, I shall snare thee, crown. We are family. I got all my 11 hyenas with me. Hey, hey, we are family. I got my 11 hyenas with me. Hey, 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 now. Hey, 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 now. Everyone can see we're together as we love on YouTube. And we fly just like birds of a feather. I won't tell no lie. All the people around us say, can they be that close? And that's all I know. For the record, family do. We are family. I got my left in with me. Oh, we are family. Get up, everybody, dance, or sing, or do something. My voice. I gotta protect my voice. Sing a Tony Braxton song. You giving Braxton sisters with that unit. I don't know none of their songs. If I talk too much, you see. Did I sing this last night? I'm trying desperately to be understood. If I seem a little shy, it's for all the times that I hid my heart in the dark. Like in all the storybooks, the white knight came and took the little girl alone in the world. You don't try to understand when the way I feel. But now I am real. I am love. I'm here to give you what you need, like you do for me. I am love. For the first time I know that it's real. Oh, you make me feel. KJ, this is I Am Love by Jennifer Holiday. I am love. Do-do-do, do-do-do. You walk beside the wind, pushing me to bend, teaching me to live each day. And all of my dreams have just come true, saying that you that's when I don't know the word. I am love. Jennifer Holiday was a beast, honey. Y'all better go check her out, honey. That was Jennifer Holiday. I am love, honey. Your question better not be a downer. I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Sing, Grandma. They say no gospel. I can't say no gospel. Excuse me. They say no gospel. Can't say no gospel. Oh, here go one. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, dashing through the snow. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Jingle, I'm every woman, it's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, I do it naturally. Oh, 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 oh. I can just a spare so that you can do put a bit of you, but find inside of you. And when it times real dangerous, I do. Girl, I don't know no Whitney. I believe the children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride. Make it easier. Let the children laughter and remind them where it used to be. Everybody's searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. Never found the one to fill my need. A lonely place to be. But I learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I failed or if I succeed, at least I'll have my dignity. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity. Because the greatest love is happening to me. I found the greatest love inside. Rock me, baby. Baby, rock me all night long. Oh, hey, rock me, baby. Baby, rock me all night long. Rock me, baby. Rock me. I want you to rock me. Yeah. Like my back ain't got no bone. Rock me, baby. Rock me. Oh, roll me, daddy. Like you roll a wagon wheel. Roll me, daddy. Roll me, daddy. Like you roll a wagon wheel. Roll me, daddy. Roll me. I want you to roll me. My back ain't got no bone. Roll me, baby. Hey. Oh. Church house, gin house, schoolhouse, outhouse, on highway number 19. The people keep the city clean. Oh, not Bush. Oh, not Bush. Talking about not Bush city living. Not Bush city living. Go to church on weekdays. Baby. So tell me, are you ready for me? I say, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Mwah, mwah, mwah. We're going to take at the beginning of the song, and we're going to do nice and easy. And then we're going to do the finish. We're going to do it rough. This is the way we do Proud Mary. Left a good job in the city, working for the men every night and day. But I never saw the good side of the city till I used to ride on the riverboat street. Big wheels keep on turning. Ooh, and Proud Mary keep on burning. And we're rolling, rolling, and rolling on the river. What you say? Say we're rolling, ooh, rolling, yeah, ooh, rolling on the river. All time, say a real, say all right, say a real, say a river. 2, 3, 4. Well, I left a good job in the city, working for the men every night and day. But I never was one minute to sleep, worrying about the things people might have said. Big wheels keep on turning, turning. Proud Mary keep on burning, burning. And we're rolling, 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 rolling on the river. And we're rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Get up to Oh, hello everybody. I'm Patty LaBelle. You are my friend. I never knew it till then. Woo, man. Is that enough singing for you? Stephen Gibbs say, sorry, Mama, she proved me wrong. What, I'd have missed all the comments. I'm gonna have to go back and see her. I guess that's that the wig, the unit, honey. This is the unit. How many hyenas are singing, honey? Ooh. How does she get that staple out of her scalp is the question. Girl, you take a staple to my head. That's why it ain't coming out, honey. Ooh. Ooh. Watch for the flying shoes. Alone in a room. It's just me and you. I can't sing that, honey. Oh, baby. Honey, we're getting ready to get out of here, child. We're getting ready to get out of here. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all, child. Come on, y'all. We got to get out of here, girls, boys, young ladies, and young men. We have to get out of here. Child, with my hair brush. With my hair brush. Not brush, but my hair brush. My hair brush. Okay, who's that? Who's that said they had, do we have another hour because they finna cook and then somebody else said they finna roll a blunt? Have you ate your food that you cooked? Because we've been over here longer than an hour. And have you smoked your blunt? You okay? Just triple sensation. Triple sensation, honey. That where temple come from, girl? Girl, got glasses, still can't read, can't see, honey. The Charlie and the Chocolate Factory song at the end of the movie. We finna say our song, honey. I won't go. I won't go. Oh, Pamela talking about put. She want the stimulus check, honey. Baby, y'all want me to say that every night, honey. Stimulus check. Oh, y'all ready? Oh my God. How you mess up every woman? How you mess up every woman? I'm pissed to capacity. No, man. Stick to standing by the mailbox. I'm every woman. It's all in me. Anything you want now, baby, do it naturally. Oh, 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 oh. I can't cast a spell so that you can tell. Put a face in you, over inside of you. And then we come to it, send it to me, and I will pee. Oh, man, see, I ain't messing up. Oh, oh. Oh, baby. I have enjoyed y'all tonight. I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Are we coming on later on tonight or early in the morning? We coming on? Or am I off on the weekend? Am I back to being off on the weekends? Or we coming on? Spirit Boy TV, you gotta sing it one day. Say what, Spirit Boy TV? Hell no, womp womp. Let me try it again. Ah, man. Oh, oh. Lullaby, lullaby of Birdland. Oh, baby, I don't know that. Baby, I don't know that. Ooh, I enjoyed I Am Love. I was singing right with you. Brought back memory. Okay, for real, Neil. Okay, that was a classic with Jennifer Hudson, Jennifer Holiday, baby. Pamela Hamilton said, "What's your cash app?" Oh, Lady Royale, she gonna type it in there. Brianna, one of them will type it in there for you. Josh, triple sensation. I'll be waiting for you at 12 o'clock. Oh, I'm off on the weekends. Huh? Y'all know I'm off on the weekends though, right? Yeah, I'm off on the weekend. There's my cash app. Thank you, Lady Royal Supremist. And watch the video later. Can we hear congratulations by Vesta Williams? Uh, Today's the wedding day. Congratulations. I thought it should have been me. Baby, I don't know that. It's Ella Fitzgerald. It's Ella Fitzgerald. You would tear it up. What song by Ella Fitzgerald? I know. Damn, damn. Then I look at you, Mama look at boo boo there, hush your mouth and go away. Mama look at boo boo there, hush your mouth and go. Yin 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 yin. This is overnight Monday through Thursday, Friday. This is an overnight Monday through Friday gig. LOL. Okay. A say I'm off on Saturdays and Sundays. Thank you, A. Drag staple. Okay. Bet Miller. I was thinking Bet Miller. Okay. I've been trying to super chat you some money through PayPal. This is my fifth try and you ain't got it yet. I am not on PayPal. I have a PayPal account, but I haven't been active on it in so long. I don't even know the password to a child. I have not. And I'm super trashy to try. Yes, honey. Just meet me at the bank tomorrow. Meet me at the bank. Come be down there at First National. Because, see, I got to go pay on these. No, seriously, I think you hit me up before. You were saying, PayPal. But I do have a PayPal account, but I haven't been on there so long. I have Super Chat on here, then Cash App, and then I have Google Pay. But I'm sure you don't have uh, uh, Cash App. I'm sure you don't have Google Pay. But you just hold it, baby. When you log in PayPal, you're gonna be rich, girl. What? Y'all been sending me money to my PayPal account? Baby, I don't even know, baby. I'm gonna check it out when I get off of here. I'll go through there, see if I can get them to send me a new password and stuff. Mm-hmm. M-O-ing. Oh, Pamela say, put those up. I did, Pam. Pamela, I put them up. Yes, you hit me up. You hit me up. I saw you hit me up earlier this week in one of the videos when I went back and watched it. You saying that you didn't have Cash App, you had PayPal. And for me to go get a PayPal, but I have one, but I ain't used it in so long, child. I haven't used that since I've been in Houston. That's been over a year, going on two. Mm-hmm. Okay, Haitian Queen, baby, there she go. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no river wide enough. Ain't no valley low. Oh, I messed that up already. It's valley. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby. That's all I know. Now we can ready to get out of here. I know, honey, you but that's Liggity Lil be telling y'all, honey, when I say we get ready to go. Ask her some questions so she can't leave. I know y'all be falling. I don't fall for that trap no more. I know what y'all doing trying to get me to stay here, honey. When we say send a super chat, is that sent on YouTube, not to PayPal? Yes, that's sent on YouTube right here. You just push $ at the top of the page. See that $ up there, $sign? That's it. Y'all been sending me money, and I don't even think I use my girl name on PayPal. I don't have my girl name on my PayPal account. It's my it's my other name, Jo. Y'all just y'all have just been throwing away that money over there to PayPal. I'm gonna tell you who got it. You say I got $1 million over there, honey. Well, I'm sure gonna see. Anybody send me some money on PayPal? If you send me some money on PayPal, type it in here. And what was the name you sent it to? Because they owed me. Somebody else probably set up PayPal in my name. They get my moolah, my girl name, because I have it in my other name, Jo. Pamela Hamilton said, I hate that YouTube takes 30%. That's why I like the Cash app. I hate that YouTube take 30 days to send you your money. That's why I like for y'all to Cash app me too. Maybe they just have your money building it up, honey, for 30 days. And then yes, honey, but we didn't gonna get into all of that, child. We just thank the Lord they didn't turn us off tonight. And we've been on here 3 hours and 57 minutes. And they didn't turn us off tonight. We just thank God for that, honey. They are good. They our meeting spot. So they got more good going on with them than bad, honey. So we'll take it. Amen. Sing my song. You messed up the rest. Put. The 100 million laughing hyenas on PayPal. LOL. I didn't knew. No, you didn't knew, Myron. I didn't knew. I didn't knew, honey. Cash out me. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Hmm? Tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Don't cash out me, put it in my hand. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. That was one of my songs I made up. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man come and pay me. Don't cash out me, put it in my hand. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. 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 Tell a man with the money, 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 come and pay me. Come and pay me. Come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell the man with the money, come and pay me. Tell the man with the money, come. Yeah, honey, because when we do drag shows, we do pads and all that, they pay you at the end of the night, honey. So you have to wait around to get your money, the rest of your money, because they get them some deposit, but they give me a deposit. And then get the rest of your money at the gig, honey. You gotta wait till after the contest, after the show, to get your money. Tell me with the money, come and pay me. Don't cash out me. Put it in my hand. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Man with the money, come and pay. Dad with the money, come and pay. Man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Ooh, that's your new tip song. That's my new tip song. Okay. All right. Cash App. Cash App. Cash App is the best. Cash App is the best. Yes, honey. Google Pay. I have Google Pay. Anybody have Google Pay? Anybody on here have Google Pay? Maddie turned me on to Google Pay. Yeah, Google Pay. Yeah, but that PayPal, don't send me nothing through PayPal until I go ahead and check it out and see what's going on, honey. So don't send me nothing through PayPal, honey. Just Google Pay and Cash App and Super Chat. That was it. Hey, Timmy Two Time. Yes, honey, Timmy Time Two Time. You like that? Everybody like that little song, baby. Somebody had put a beat to it. Hold on. Hope they don't turn me off. Because I got somebody has put a little beat to it, honey. You know, I'm going to try to hold it back. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. I got to turn my phone on. It was charging. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Keep that song. Timmy Two Times said, keep that song. Tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Don't cash out me, put it in my hand. Tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, come and pay me, come and pay me, come and pay me, come and pay me, come and pay me. Tell a man come and pay me, tell a man with the money, come and pay me. Tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, tell a man with the money, come and pay me, come and pay me, come and pay me, come and pay me. Oh, oh, oh. Let me see, honey. I'm looking for it. Oh, this child that was at Tasia's show. When I was over there at Tasia's show, he the one did it. He sent it to me. Tell the man with the money come pay me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is it. Out there, I'll turn this on. Can y'all hear? And let me turn it off, honey, before they talk about we stole somebody's music, copyright infringement, honey. But that was Malachi. Remember Malachi that was over with us? Yeah, with Tasia's show, the one that was doing the music and everything. Thank you, M. Owens. They were doing the music and the lighting and all that. That's who put that together. That's what he does. You know, he writes songs and everything, honey. He writes songs and everything. Put his own beat to him. He got a little studio in his house where he do all of that. So yes, child. He does all of that. Yes, he does. Oh, come on, we finna say, oh, my sister, my baby want me to sing her song. She said I messed up that Whitney. I better go and give her some of her song, honey. I said I'm standing by the mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. And I just want him to come and put my stimulus check in my hand. I said I'm standing by the mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. And I just want him to come and put my stimulus check in my hand. I said, I don't know what's the deal because Congress already passed the bill. I was watching CNN and I saw it all go down on Capitol Hill. I said, I don't know what's the deal because Congress already passed the bill. And I was watching CNN and I saw it all go down on Capitol Hill. That's why I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. That's why I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. You see, I was talking to one of my friends and she already got her check. So I still don't understand why the mailman hasn't brought me mine yet. I was talking to one of my friends and she already got her check. And for the life of me, I can't understand why that old mailman, he ain't brought me mine yet. That's why I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. Yes, I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm patiently waiting for that mailman. And I just want him to put my stimulus check directly in my hand. You see, I don't know about you, but I got so many things that I want to do. I want to clean out my closet and buy everything brand new. So I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. And I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. I was watching TV the other day and I heard the mayor when she said, if you haven't got your stimulus check, be patient, it is on its way. That's why I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for my old mailman. And put my stimulus check in my hand. Are you standing by your mailbox? And you're waiting for that mailman. You're waiting for him to put your stimulus check, to put it directly in your hand. Wave your hands if you're standing by your mailbox and you're waiting for that old mailman. You just wanted to put your stimulus check in your hand. Wave your hands if you're standing by your mailbox and you're waiting for that old mailman. And you just wanted to put your stimulus check directly in your hand. Hey, I say I'm standing by my mailbox. I'm leaning against it, y'all, and I'm waiting for that old mailman. I ain't going nowhere. I just wanted to put my stimulus check right in my hand. Standing by my mailbox, not my neighbor's mailbox, but I'm standing by my mailbox, not the cross the street neighbor's mailbox, but I'm standing by my mailbox, and I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just wanted to put my stimulus check directly in my hand. Wave your hand if you're waiting for the mailman. Wave your hand if you're waiting for that mailman. Wave your hand if you're waiting for that mailman to put your stimulus check right in your hand. Somebody's waiting for their Social Security. Somebody's waiting for their food stamps. Somebody's waiting for their income tax check. And somebody's waiting for a check that they ain't seen yet. But as for me and my friends, we are standing by our mailbox. And we're waiting for that old mailman to come and put our stimulus check directly in our hand. I'm waiting for my stimulus check. I said, I'm waiting for my stimulus check. I said, I'm waiting for my stimulus. Oh, I know y'all thought the sound here went out, but I was doing a pantomime honey, by my mailbox. Tell a man with the money come and pay me. I'm standing by my mailbox. Tell a man with the money come and pay me. Waiting for the mailman. Tell a man with the money come and pay me. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. Tell a man with the money. Tell a man with the money. Tell a man with the money come and pay me. Is it the mailman with my stimulus check? Is it the mailman with my stimulus check? I don't know, but tell a man with the money come and pay me. Tell a man with the money come and pay me. Tell a man with the money. Tell a man with the money. Tell a man with the money come and pay me. I'm standing by my mail. Baby, the remix, honey. Hey. Girl, you said you thought the TV went out, girl, when I was doing that. I saw somebody do that in a concert. I can't remember who it was. And then it was just like he was just getting lower, or she was just singing lower and lower and lower. And then all of a sudden it was a whisper. Then all of a sudden nothing went coming out, and they were just mouthing it. Baby, we had lost it, honey. But baby, they had went down. Like, girl, you did that. They did that. I can't remember who it was though that did that. But that was very original. All right, we're getting ready to get out of here, honey. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you, love you, love you, love you. And I'll see you later on today, honey. Timmy 2 times said, is that the Kelly Price remix, honey? Probably. Twerking in the bed. Twerking in the bed. Twerking in the bed. Twerking by the vegetables. Twerking by the vegetables. Twerking by the milk. I'm twerking by the milk. Oh, I'm twerking by the eggs. Twerking by the eggs. Oh. You don't like the beat, lady? What beat? You didn't like the one with tell me with the money coming back? You didn't like that beat? Okay, can you give us a message, a quote? Timmy 2 times. Can you give a message, a quote? I don't get it. Love you, Shay Shay. Okay, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, y'all. And I'm like, my baby, honey, I ain't gonna get no damn water. I want some meat. My grandma used to say, meet Jesus. I met him already. Like yesterday. A quote. I gave out the quote for the day, honey. What was it? The quote. You wasn't here when I gave the quote out? Somebody gave us a nice little quote. It said, oh, I done tore it up, child. Right. I done tore it up, Timmy. But like they said in the church, honey, quote of the day. Will a man rob God? You already have in tithes and offerings. Be blessed. Amen. Water and ice cubes, imagine it. Mention this the meal of the hunger. Mm-hmm. Water and ice cubes and imagination. That's the meal of the hunger. I'm gonna go get me a honey bun or some ice cream, or fix me a hot dog, or some Viennas, some chili. Those are the choices. Chips. Child. Girl, not that kind of quote. LOL. What kind of quote you want? One of your quotes. Okay, here go one. I hear you now. That's the new one, Timmy. I hear you now. Yes, honey. No hot dogs, they bad for you. I know. Everything bad for you. Everything bad for you. Hot dogs, hamburgers, ribs, chicken, zucchini, everything is bad for you. Dicks, cats. But I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Ooh. Baby, please go to Crystal's and get Baby, I promised the Lord, and it ain't no lie, honey. I promised the Lord, if He take that heartburn away. That last night, I experienced heartburn for Crystal. I told him I'd never go to Crystal again, and I have honored my word. And there have been so many times I have wanted to stop by. I have wanted to stop by Crystal just to get a Slurpee, honey. But I said, you said you would never go back there again, so I have to even pass up Slurpee. I won't even stop by Crystal. Oh, excuse me. I won't stop by Crystal's to get a straw. If I forgot a straw at another restaurant and Crystal's the next restaurant, I wouldn't even go by there to get a straw. I'm telling you right now, I have honored my word to the Lord when they say, if you take this heartburn away from me tonight, honey, I won't go to Crystal's ever again. So even when I'm at a red light by Crystal's, I run the red light. I don't even want to stop by. That's how serious I am. No, no, thank you, honey. No, thank you. Okay. All right, baby, we get ready to get out of here. I love y'all. Y'all ready to sing our song? Y'all ready? Two, one, two, three. I'm so glad we had this time together just to sing a song or share a laugh or two. And before we ever know it, come the time we have to show it, and we have to say to each other, so long. Shay Shay, you too. I'm so glad we shared this time together just to sing a song or share a laugh or two. And before you ever know it, comes the time we have to show it, and we have to say to each other, so long. Good night, my laughing hyenas. I love you. I love you. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, Demetrius. Good night, Timmy two times. Good night, the great Danielle. Good night, Brianna. Thank you, Brianna. Good night, Lady Royal Supremus. Thank you. Good night, A. Good night, Liggity Leah. Good night, Lakeisha. Good night, A. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, good night, Devon. Good night, Pamela. Shay Shay. Good night, baby. Mommy loves you. Where's Denzel? Where's Denzel? He needs to know he ain't no Denzel Washington. So we're not gonna be looking for him like that. Thank you, M. Owens. Good night, M. Owens. Pamela. Yeah, we're gonna look for my baby, honey. He ain't no Denzel Owens, but he ain't no Denzel Owens. See, Owens, I done threw your name in there with Denzel. He ain't no Denzel, but he my Denzel. And y'all go look for your brother. Tell him your mama looking for him. Good night, Courtney. Mm-hmm. Oh, Pamela, don't let him see you laughing, child, because you know he's sensitive, child. You know that's one of my sensitive children. Denzel tired, honey. I'm sure he been with Maddie all day. Then he been over to Craig's. You know, then he be over to Spilly Bar TV. He be everywhere, honey. Then he be over there with Jamal Bryan at Newburgh. Then he be with TD Jakes. Then he be with one in the bottom. Then he be with Candace Stratton. Wanted, young and single and free. Experience. That go Denzel. That go Denzel. Denzel, you been quiet tonight. Denzel. Yeah, that's my baby, honey. Ooh. What it say? I would stay away from Juanita before she yells me too. Oh, there go mama baby in here, honey. Good night, Tyler. Tyler to my hello, hello, Tyler. We getting ready to go. Thug Division. Good night. Yeah, y'all have to go back and watch this 4 minute and 20-second video. Yes. Can you sing me Ram Ranch? What is that, baby? All right, y'all. Good night. Uh-huh. Yes, this there got one eye open. What song, Lady Royale? You need to record the song and stop playing. What song? The mailbox? The mailbox song? Okay, Shay Shay. Good night, y'all.